week on BizTech, we explore Ghana's fast-rising gaming industry through a conversation with Fifi Noko, a manager at Arena 233.
We are here to help gaming grow. Esports is something that is rapidly growing around the world, and it would be nice if Ghana gets involved before it's too late. So we're trying to set up teams, events, tournaments that we can actually get winners that will compete in other places representing us.
Watch BizTech this and every Friday on GhanaWeb TV.
Isenchenia oye ejuma ewo Accra FM aye friend no say eye kwabna bobie ansa acheso no de okopie mu Accra FM a the citizen show ana acheso di hu ejuma ye kasa ya omutwema ye nkofo bia ituso so mu ye national security operatives aba bedoa no edekọ na eye omu producer aye friend no say Kwame Kwachi ono eno de sansemfo no bebetu dwa say mro mu ye omu ejuma ewie ye a na achesa abo anaju no ndu eno mu hu say nkofo no aba ha no ma o ma ba so no edekọ o chemo mu nim bibi adekọ pot waka anampo waye nti a omababachi eye orei ede akọ ntano anajo so mo be fan ko ese chese ni phone nyina edundum a chese mo dwen bi a omo nti ase nto mo so mo guso e hwe anim se ni Accra FM be ye bi a omo so betumi saka eye kwabna bobie ansa na yade omo so omo be ye Ascent Central Mashebedwani Kennedy Ohini Japan eno no so de nanu aba beto eye nsem a ekoso efa eye adwo asafo metwe Mashebedwani ema dome kwabenya na ene se na nsenti mo hu no wo Mashebedwam ache yie pa ene e baa no we kan na we yaka eno ena eye Kennedy Japan etwemu se akwakoye se eye adwo asafo asania sene aban peso odi ne dwuma fa no eye ade a wama no etwentwen so pa o ma aban adwuma no enkoye otwema nke wo so mo kwa asetena nke wo so wo honum bi sene be yanka e bibi no mo pese o mo kan wasam o betumi aka na so isan so oni honum nimti no o mo ntumi enye ono otwema ewo mu so no ene no ewo mma mienu na so no ntwese wo so otumi tena baabi na odi sebio nsemfo sa ade no enhyada ensem fata na owie no ye mfato bi na otwemu se eye owura ye frɛ no se yawo adomako ba afi emra no nsem bi baaye no na nka obanfompo hwe anim se nka party no na nka obefrim na so no ne omo kan ni nyina achi no kyese na ni nyina no ogina ne na so ma sisi o MPP amanyoko nanso adwo asafo de akwakoye se yenka nasem onya kan nasem ape ho ana kyese opose wanfa bibia amfa nka ho biem
I hope you are doing amazing. I'm here today at this place with Anna.
So nice to finally be on the channel.
Okay, so if you don't know Anna has a couple channel with her husband, in fact a family channel called the Echampon Family, and today is the first time meeting her in person. And I'm a governor!
Back again with another video.
So we are currently at a place called Captain Yao, and which is located right here in Osu, and we're about to have chips and fish. So let's have a short tour. Let's see how the place looks like, and yeah, today's going to be a good day. We're going to have a good time as always. So this is how it looks like. The shape of Amma.
Hi, baby.
So we are going to be having a conversation today. We are going to be talking about everything about Ghana, their experiences so far in Ghana. They are both YouTubers, so you should do well to check out their YouTube channel. So guys, yeah, it's a good day. I feel pretty, and yeah, let me know in the comment section if you like my hair. It's my first time doing something like this.
It's so pretty on you, baby. So pretty. She already got a compliment from the lady who owns this place.
Yeah. So yeah, and the lady who owns the place is also around, so we'll be speaking to her, and yeah, it's going to be a fun vlog. So guys, I have here with me.
Hello, I'm Anna Champong. So nice to finally be on the channel.
Yeah, so Anna has lived here in Ghana with her family, and she has lived in Holland.
Yes.
So I'm going to ask her a few questions to share her experience with both living in Ghana and in Holland. So how long did you stay here in Ghana?
2 years.
2 years.
Yes.
And what are the perceptions you hear before you came to Ghana? And why did you come to Ghana? Let's start
Okay,
like
sure.
that. Yeah.
So me and my husband are both half Ghanaian, half Dutch.
Okay.
And we came to Ghana because our kids were asking questions about Africa. And why do we have a brown grandpa? And why is grandpa always acting some type of way? And they were just asking a lot of questions.
Okay.
So we said, I think we have to take them to the source, because we also were not raised by our fathers, more by our mothers. So we didn't really get the culture, the language, and all of that. We got the food though, that one, yeah, we got it. So we said, you know what? After we finished building our house in the Netherlands, we just needed a break. So we took a sabbatical for 8 months and said we'll just move to Ghana and learn as a whole family. And then we were supposed to have our traditional wedding and then move back to Netherlands again. That was the plan.
Okay.
But then COVID hit and messed that whole plan up.
Why did you say wedding? So you are
Yes.
legally married but not
Yes.
traditionally married?
Yes.
Oh, right.
Okay. So we decided to stay in Ghana because we were getting calls from all friends and family saying that, oh, it's very bad in Holland, the COVID situation, there's lockdown and there's all of this, while we were chilling basically, like life was moving forward here. Yes, we had lockdown, but it was way less stressful and people were still open, and of course we were scared, but we felt like we were at home and we felt that we should stay. So then we said, we tried to stay, but Accra is a very, very expensive city to be in as a family.
Okay.
So we tried and we tried and we tried until we noticed that no, we can't do this anymore. It's just too expensive. And my husband is a person that does not like to spend money without knowing that he's investing.
Okay.
So for him, renting is just wasting money, and he said we can't do it anymore, so we had to come back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So why are you back now?
I'm back to sort our stuff, because initially we thought that we would be staying in Holland for some time and then coming back, but unfortunately we are still waiting on some things to round up before my husband could start the job.
Okay.
So since the job has not started yet, he sent me to come here and sort our stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what were the perceptions back then before coming?
Yes. So I think the perception that the media pictures on Africa is bad. It is poor. People don't have access to water. People don't have access to healthcare. And I think because of the culture that African people do not like to show what they have or what they own or how they live, this is a perception that is still in 2020, 2021, still being shown.
Okay.
So a lot of my colleagues and friends were saying, but won't Sophia Micah die from malaria? What happens if you get tetanus? Maybe you get a snake bite and you die. What do you use for transportation?
Okay.
Do they have Coke there? Like the most crazy questions. And I was just like, no, I can't believe this. And I said, you know what, just go and watch my videos. So that was like the initial idea of starting YouTube, just to show people that we are actually living here. There's supermarkets, there's better cars, there's so many things. So that's why we decided to do YouTube, and it led us to where we are today.
So for the 2 years period you lived in Ghana, since my channel is more of a travel channel, have you explored Ghana? Like, would you say you have visited places?
I think we have, yeah. We've
So
seen a lot
you
of places.
tell anyone watching this video.
We've been to Kumasi,
Okay.
we've been to Volta region, and then we've been to, how do you call that?
I think the Western region, I saw it on your channel too. the Western
Yes,
region.
Buswa Western region.
Yeah.
Okay, yes. And then we've been to Cape Coast. I think
Central region.
yeah, almost everywhere, yes. But no,
Okay.
not everywhere, but we've been to a lot of places, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's
And I've noticed that Ghana is so beautiful. So please don't only come to Accra. Accra is not Ghana.
I always say
Yes.
this to them that like Ghana is not always Accra.
Yeah.
It's like the most beautiful place are
Outside.
like 2 hours drive, 3 hours drive
Yeah.
from Accra. So where by far would you say you visited and you felt you felt very good? Like where would you say is beautiful food to you? I mean, with the regions that you have visited.
I think Western region
Western region
was the most beautiful, yeah.
Western region is my second favorite.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your first favorite?
Volta region.
Ah, yes, because you're from there. As for the food, I would choose Volta region. I like the Fitri Deshi and
Fitri
Agle.
Deshi, yeah.
I don't like Banko, I like Agle. And then I like there's something that they steam.
Hello. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So yeah, we are currently here at Captain Yao, so they are serving us with some good meal.
Yeah, we are enjoying.
Okay, so
Yes, I said there was something that they steam.
Yeah.
There's like a whitish thing that they steam.
Abolo?
Yes. Oh my god. Like anytime I go there, I just have to buy in bulk and freeze
Abolo.
it. It's so nice.
yeah, they have the white, the sweet one, the one they add sugar, and they
Yeah.
have the type that do not have sugar.
Okay, I think I like the sugar one.
The sugary one. Okay, so how has it been? I mean, in terms of the kids living in Ghana, what would you say were some of the challenges? Because you know they have lived all their life in Holland.
Yeah.
Coming here, it would require a little bit of encouragement.
Yeah.
I mean, how did they do with the transition? Moving
I think
from
the
there?
transition was very easy for them, especially for Micah. Like when he came, he was only 3 years old. So for him, it was like the new norm. And he loved going to travel outside of Accra because then he gets to play out on the street and run around and climb trees and play on the beach. But in Accra itself, it's not that nice of a city for kids. Like all the amenities are quite far away, and because of traffic, you don't always have time to take your kids to the spaces.
Okay.
So what I feel is that Accra really lacks parks, open spaces, playgrounds for everybody to come. At a certain point, I felt like my kids were only around rich children, and I didn't like that. Like my daughter was asking kids when they first met, "Oh, how big is your pool? Can I swim in your pool?" Well, I brought them to Ghana not to have a perception that everybody has a pool, but at a certain point, we just only mingled with people who had pools, I guess. So that was not something that made me happy. See, the thing with Accra is that sometimes it's very difficult to mingle with people from, I won't say lower, but a different class. I love my kids to play with anybody, but the problem is that there's quite of an expectation. At a certain point, when we were out with friends or family, they always wanted us to pay, and that is something we didn't really feel comfortable with. So I guess that made us be with people who are like economically of the same level. And yeah, I didn't like to only be with that type of people. I like to mingle with any and everybody around me. See, the thing in the Netherlands is that playgrounds are open to access to anybody. It's free, you don't have to pay. So they play with kids from any economical background. And in Ghana, I think that is not in Ghana, in Accra, I think that's difficult because at a certain point you just mingle with a type of crowd, and I want them to be open and free with anybody. So that was also a challenge.
Oh, okay. So now that you're back in Holland, how often will you be bringing them? Because I mean,
it's a very good question. I've noticed that the biggest struggle for me to be in Accra is not to have a house, and that one is difficult. It's very difficult.
Why would you say it's difficult? Because I mean, there are people who are renting and they are very okay.
Very true, but I think the amount of rent that they charge in areas where they have international schools is just not something that we are willing to do. No, that's not something. So I'm still going back and forth. Like I would love to buy land somewhere because Ghana is so big, but then I have schooling age kids. So am I just buying and building a house for a vacation home? I want it to be a home where we live, but then because I have kids, the school is like the main
focus.
Main focus, yeah, and that makes it very difficult in Accra.
They are still growing.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much for sharing your experience.
Oh, you're so welcome, Stella.
So guys, you do well to subscribe to her channel. Tell them about your channel. What do you do on your channel?
Oh, so we basically show our daily life, and I've started doing mini series. And yeah, we show our life, our day-to-day life, living in Ghana, going back and forth in Holland, trying to build and think about what we're doing, and a modern family, I guess.
Modern family. Yeah. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for watching this video. Let me know your thoughts on what she said, and do you also agree with her that Accra is not really built out for kids, especially in terms of playgrounds and all that? And if you also have you also want to recommend places for her to take her kids, you can kindly do so in the comment section, so that next time when she comes with her kids, the kids will be very, very okay.
Yes. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
So, until next time on my next video, I love you all as always. Let's blow them kisses. So we're about to eat.
Hey.
The food just came. Look at how delicious. Amma, where are you? This is how it looks. The chips
and it came quick, you guys. So if you're ever hungry, come here. Fast food.
Hello, mommy.
Please do explain.
Hello.
Hi.
So traditionally in the UK we have malt vinegar, onion vinegar and salt. So apply it to your chips as you like, and then you have your mushy peas, your tartar sauce, your hot pepper sauce and ketchup.
Okay.
What's the difference? This ketchup?
Yes. So this one is the ketchup, then hot pepper sauce, which is the red and green pepper. And the tartar sauce is a fish sauce, which goes really well, made of mayo and seasoned up nice. And then the mushy peas.
Okay.
So you're having the traditional fish and chips.
Okay, so meet the owner of this place, Captain Yao.
Yeah.
Hello, mommy.
Hello.
You're so pretty.
Oh, thank you. So are you. I've already complimented your hair, so you know.
So, how has business been like being working in Ghana?
It's been really good. We've been like overwhelmed with the response that we've actually been getting. We've had my lovely local Ghanaians. I think that was one thing. Even though our food attracts the diaspora and people that have traveled, I wanted my local Ghanaians to come and enjoy fish and chips. So we have been enjoying, which is very good. So business has been really good, especially the time we opened, Christmas. It was the perfect time.
Oh, that's like just like a month ago.
Yes.
Yeah. So I just had their fish with Anna and Amma Governor. It was really good. It's different. I've never had this type of fish fried before, and it was really good. So I also want to know, why Ghana?
I love Ghana. I have, from the first moment I came here in 2009, I've been trying my best to get back to Ghana for good.
Okay.
So for me, I have the ancestral, the link, the family link. So my family are half Ghanaian, and the other half is Caribbean, but born and raised in the UK.
Okay.
So since 2009, I've been trying to get back here, and finally, in 2020, I made it here for good.
And she's here and she's making money in Ghana. Would you encourage anyone who wants to start a business in Ghana?
Oh, 100%. 100%. Definitely come back, invest in Africa, not even just Ghana. Like, we have a whole continent to go on with, and we need to come back home to Africa, especially if you're from Ghana. Come back, invest and build up the economy. 100%.
Okay, so do you serve other meals apart from the fish and chips?
Oh yes, we do. As of Monday, we'll be listing our vegan section for my vegans, because I don't want you coming in here just ordering chips. That breaks my heart. So we have a vegan section loading for Monday. We also do grilled chicken. We do jerk, Jamaican jerk.
Okay.
Yeah, we do sweet barbecue on the grill, and we'll be implementing our wings, our dirty wings, may I add?
Dirty wings.
Yes, so come down and get your dirty wings. We do fried rice, we do creamy mash. We'll also be doing some burgers. Don't sleep on us, okay? Don't sleep on us.
So guys, whenever you're in Ghana, preferably in Osu, Accra, please come and visit her. Come show her some love. Come and buy fish and chips. Come and show her some love. And I enjoyed my meal. Thank you so much.
It's so much, sis. Subscribe.
Until next time on my video.
Managing editor Edema the Daily Dispatch newspaper Benefsin Edia Babe to just say MPP Amanyuko any aban and manimia or motion or mompamo adwasafo esanse ni any our church and the idea and send fata ye crown no so echo joy FM so na mro your moye chese omudin kita ho no distance mfa we etudwa otwemu se onipa ba ko ben krani ene we frel ochina we sise akwakọ ese da wudun se so bo se said nyama ye madwen se me no eno ana obento ndi otwema aban ne MPP amanyoko nanim anim ya monhwe na chese mompam adwasafo emfi amanyoko nim enche ye bia na ebebo mu amane se eyade class FM nsentreni aye friend o se kwabna bobi ansan na chese national security for ababedwa no na Ghana police service for edintwemu abane nti a chese amparampara ne nuane ampa ne se omu no na chese ombebe fa no omu twema omato nsa dia frena enya dia chese wato omu ewo honom na omu twema wakeka keka nsem bia chese enye no kre ene ne obi anim asem kro kan ye na so omu twema ne nsem bia o kan ye no enye no kre afin so mato inside their friends enya de obae nti no mo ankasa etena aka mushi ede baba doa no ewo honom ede na kọ police station no Gabi Ochirda ko edi akotin ewo MPP amanyoko ni mu pan no na chese oda fom wasede kwa ochirema inti yentua demo no enu ani na nkofo sori na ye beye oye kire kese pan na Ghana nyina bebubu osi inti enu oni mutumi ye ani asem na series say na otwa ye pictures ahodo bi emra ebeto odwa anampo no ye hu se eye ya oda ya etwemu ene ye hu se eye NDC4 amanyoko no chese omkoye oye hye bia no matu ni din se yentua demo no mo sha oye yonkran potem ha no mo sha ase ewo obra sport na ne bai na nipa ko obi ye pananso Gabi Ochirda ko ekyirema inti nipa no enu ani ye kasa ye mu mahye bedwani edema ningo prampram samnate George ekyiremu Ghana for chesani Gabi Ochirda ko ka no mumbontu ko mahoma so se ya na chesani omonne eni sa EKK e baye amuka san ye minority for ne dia mo no sa ya homa so ya eni omonne eni okoye Twitter page why the year pan esanse we to mani ni nua na we nso ato amani ni nua
Moody's and SMP.
That's it. This one. Yes,
Go back to lobby. One of you are going to have lobby bar. But no, never pay for them. Never pay for them. Lobby bar.
Pacho, say the guy that he love moving around here.
The only mosquito in Ghana politics. Yentia.
Make way.
DPP mabru waha, PNC mabru waha, mabra MPP mukrano, ene ukasai, ebika ya waha. Anuti, enya party exam ne aba. Yaba se di adrono, atu anibra. eti abansi ɔde tuo bi ba a yɛfrɛ no mopo tax EFI ɛno ne ase ketete saa toɔ no yɛntua na yɛka sɛ yɛntua yɛgyina mɔnan mu na yɛka yɛgyina kaayɔfoɔ anan mu ane yɛka yɛgyina ɔkanafoɔ anan mu ne yɛka yɛgyina bɔgyabɔgyafoɔ anim ne yɛka yɛgyina Ghana driverfoɔ anim ana yɛka yɛasɛm tia ane sɛ sɛ wogye toɔ akɔyɛ ɔman a wohwɛ nipa a wɔn mo bɔtɔm ebi wom na wogye toɔ wɔ hɔ na wode bɛyɛ nhyehyɛ a atumi aboa ɛmɔborɔwafoɔ ɔman biara ni hɔ a yɛbɛgye toɔ efiri kaayɔfoɔ hɔ yɛde akɔha yɛarupire ama mampani na wɔadware wɔ wiem ɔman biara ni hɔ a ɔman biara ni hɔ a yɛbɛgye toɔ efiri trɔkofoɔ hɔ yɛbɛgye toɔ efiri bɔgyabɔgyafoɔ hɔ ne akasɛ yɛde kɔtɔ arupire kɛseɛ paa na mampani tira mu a ne ho atɔ no odi saa nkotɔ no na owu firi wiase a enkyiri maa ne wɔn mo yɛ yɛkyerɛ wɔn mo na ɛbrɛ eti deɛ Ghana mmabunu ɛka ne sɛ yɛsi yɛkyekyere ɔman ɛde agya mmabunu a saa ɔman kyekyere wɔ deɛ ɛbɔn na wɔn mo ntena hɔ ɛmi ɛmɔ ɔman no ɛnkɔnya wɔn mo na kyerɛ wɔn mo abɛbrɛ ɛne wo kasa yi biribi biara ɛwɔ ɔman mu yɛde akɔsi awowa agye wo sika abɛ. Yàtí akọ́tí àwòwà ìfọ̀ ìdẹ́bì yẹ wọ́n ti wọ́n mú jẹ ìgbà lọ. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ fẹ́ sìkẹ́ ìbẹ́ firi mu nẹ ẹ̀nà wọ́n mú rẹ̀ ní mu. Yẹ pẹ̀sẹ̀ yẹ twàtú ọ̀nà yẹ kọ́ àbúròkyerẹ́ àkọ́kásẹ̀ àfi bíá yẹ kọ́ fòtúyà yìí lẹ́bi sè. Eti mu mọ èsìká ní ẹ̀kọ́ kọ́dí ẹ̀há nfiẹ́ dùnùm lẹ́mùkùsù àmútúyà yìí lẹ́bi. Nípa àwọn níbà ẹ̀sọ́ ní ọ̀kọ́ níbẹ̀ mi. Ẹnu ti àkásẹ̀ àfẹ́ dono afrotegari eti samuti sɛ dede bi ɛkɔ so ɛwɔ parliament ɛwɔ radio so ɛwɔ television so a mo sɔpɔto mo ni akyire na yɛanyɛ saa yɛka sɛ yɛbɛtwa wo ti yɛse o wode ɛdi yɛbɛtwa ɛbɛyɛ kakra no ɛbɛdwo ɛberɛ ɛbɛdwo no na oti ate eti mo ka kyɛ no sɛ yɛmpere ma momfa sikae ɛbɛtwa ɛdi ɛno ti ne aka sɛ ọmọ sí business ẹtí yóò jẹ ooo yóò dúpọ̀díẹ̀ dúpọ̀díẹ̀ afẹ́ni ẹsẹ̀ àṣẹ wọ́n mú sí wọ́n mú kẹsí Ghana fún abúkú à wọ́n mú tọ́kọ̀ tó rẹ̀ ẹ̀yà kẹsẹ̀ yẹn jìyà lọ lè jìyà àkàrà ọtí wọn máa ní màmí nànú ọdún tó bẹ́ẹ̀ tó ẹ̀ máa lè lùdà èjìlẹ̀ musa kò sí sẹ́ wọ́n bẹ́ sí sàwọn ọmọ adùn lẹ́wọ̀n mọ́ yìí sáà tó ọmọ níwèé afiri yẹn hó ètí abusuafo yàda ma se abayeba ní ọ̀ka sẹ́ wàdúmọ̀ ẹ̀hún yẹn no ẹ̀fà so aba so ètí yẹ̀bẹ́ ti kakra ẹ̀dí àkọ́yẹ́ ọmọ ẹnu yìí a ẹ̀tọ́ ọ̀dùnmù abayeba ní ọ̀ka sẹ́ yẹ̀bù ọmọ àmọ́ ayẹ̀wò yìí ẹ̀nu ti yẹ̀yẹ́ mẹ́wàá fúbẹ́ ti ahọ́n tó kakra ẹ̀tọ́ ọ̀dùnmù mú mísà Nana Akufo-Addo ẹni ní finance minister sẹ sáà mọ́mọ́ tó yẹ ọmọ tí wọ́n mọ́ jí yẹ ẹ̀dí ẹ bá ìjùmọ̀ paa na wọ́n mọ́ ayé abúlé wọ́n mọ́ èyí túbọ̀ mọ́ nù a wọ́n mọ́ gyina so abẹ́dí hàn tó. Anáṣẹ kùtì kàdà ọ̀kọ́tọ̀ ní transfer bí kọ̀ máa màmí à lẹ́tẹ̀ sẹ́ wọ́n yẹ ìjùmọ̀ fàṣọ abáṣọ à àbá ẹ bá bẹ́ẹ̀ sìkà nù mí. Ẹ̀yẹ tó ọmọ ní à yàrá yà yẹ̀yẹ́ tí a yẹ dídí gbà nù ẹ̀bẹ̀ sísè àjẹsẹ̀ ní ìjìnlẹ̀ rẹ̀ bì na yẹ ti yẹ dua nù nẹ na yẹ dua nù jẹrà yẹ yẹ wọ́n fẹ́ mu a yẹ bẹ jọ na yẹ ntẹ ẹ mọ abọ ẹmu yẹ yiri wọ́n mu ama wọ́n mu atwa mu sáà abiri yà yẹ dua yẹ ní brẹ eti ase yẹ dua ooo yẹ dua ooo yẹ dua yàda mu nyina.
You go too far. Getting way I can see. I don't want to see again. Then you wake up. Sound for the background. It's more like this. Taco, taco, ka, be we show. Hey, don't be. Taco, taco, ka, be we show. Hey, don't be. Ow, rubber man, come on. Something that now you know come on. Something that now you know come on. Man, can I know what this shit?
Yep, me wait, Mo.
This week on BizTech, we explore Ghana's fast-rising gaming industry through a conversation with Fifi Noko, a manager at Arena 233.
We are here to help gaming grow. Esports is something that is rapidly growing around the world, and it would be nice if Ghana gets involved before it's too late. So we're trying to set up teams, events, tournaments that we can actually get winners that will compete in other places representing us as well.
Watch BizTech this and every Friday on GhanaWeb TV.
Nkane Ghana Football Association President IFN say Kwesi Nyantechi Papai Endra one GTV Sports Plus ne edin komo na o kire mu say ono wobra na Wow Stars ne dia no omo ano madi 30 years kono nya dia no entertain omo mutimu also omo madi 30 plus years di nyina politicians omo ba omo titi team ni mu na omo amadwen say wa menye biambo a ene yeso be hye nkura no kutupa no mabo atia team no so sankrofo ne de ni team Wow Stars nya dia na odi 30 years for no enso hwe na sansem we ene oka wieye no ade Ghana for social media bo wa pa abaso ebia bo mo nsem de ama no say ansem omo oka no ade a ase oka kwa one Andrea you ni nua Jordan ayu omo nyomo di 30 years omo free team ni mu nko ebi nso kiremu a na se wakaso ho asem na Kwesi Nyantechi eka ma say de oko social media obi a bo Kwesi Nyantechi abaso so akoka 30 years for nasem na ebi kiremu a say Black Stars player bi ebe frɛ wa obeye more than 30 years ebe frɛ politician ni nyan say former GFA president no Kwesi Nyantechi kiremu a 30 years na ba afo nyina obi a politicians.
What is happening is that President Akufo-Addo decides to rob us of our hard-earned money. And I have said it in so many places, that after here, if President Akufo-Addo doesn't listen, if you know the man they call Adolf Hitler, how he killed himself, with this 11, Akufo-Addo will kill himself. I can assure you that if he doesn't withdraw it completely, we will give him pressure to the extent that Akufo-Addo decides to kill himself. Take you. And so, for me, I am here to fight for the ordinary Ghanaian, including you, because our monies are already being taken. Imagine that $430 million was paid by World Bank to help the ordinary citizen. Akufo-Addo decides to take 100,000 and tell me and you, and you believe that it was $100 million. It turns out that $330 million cannot be accounted for. You are now looking for an opportunity to rob us of that money. Where is the money that you stole? So I am here, or I took part in planning this so that President Akufo-Addo would understand. But I can assure him that after here, what will follow up next, he'll be surprised. That's what I can tell you.
No 11. No 11. Hello, everybody. My name is Diallo Sumbri, your host for Diaspora Link, and thank you so much for tuning in for another wonderful episode here exclusively on GhanaWeb TV.com. Diaspora Link is a show that deals and addresses directly the bridge we are all building between the diaspora and the African continent, located right here in Accra, Ghana, West Africa. Today, we have an exciting guest, fresh out of Brooklyn, New York. She's been here in Accra for about 7 years. She runs a boutique digital marketing agency. Her name is Mohameda El Muhajir. She's a personal good friend of mine, and I'm really looking forward to diving into this interview. So, come on, let's go. Let's get into it. Welcome back to Diaspora Link. I am so very happy to be here with my guest for this episode. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Brooklyn stand up. Woo. Mohameda El Muhajir.
Yes, very good. You got it.
I got it right?
Yeah, you got it right.
Mohameda, thank you so much for being here. How you doing?
I'm good. Thank you for inviting me. We have these conversations all the time, so I'm glad we can do it for the world to see.
Yes, now we are doing it for the world to hear what happens behind closed doors. Now, all right, so now we're going to play this game called Choices, and you only have one rule. You have to choose one, okay? Now, don't just choose one, all right? You ready? Okay.
Ready.
You ready? Okay. Wache or jollof rice?
Wache.
Wache. Okay. Fufu or banku?
Banku.
Banku. Really? No fufu? Okay. All right. Let's see. What else can we do? Okay. Basketball or soccer? Football. You know, I say soccer for you, but they know football. Basketball or football?
Basketball.
Basketball. Okay. Ooh, you got NBA Africa too coming up. So that's okay. All right. Fall, the season fall, or summer?
Listen. Summer.
Full summer. Full stop summer. Okay. One more. Let's try one more. Nigeria or Ghana?
Ghana.
Right answer, or you might not make it
right,
out of here.
No,
okay.
Ghana.
Okay.
I mean, I think at this point, all Nigerians are choosing Ghana too.
Ghana.
Yeah.
So the point of this game of choices is just for us to see that we all make different choices in life. You know, if they say if everybody's thinking alike, then someone's not thinking. And it's okay for us to have differences. It's okay for us to choose different things. What matters most is that we have mutual respect for each other and that we focus more on our similarities more than our differences. So thank you for playing choices. All right. Now, our next game, which is going to allow us to get to know you a little better, is called Top 5. So I have 5 categories, and I'm going to ask you to give us your top 1 in each category. Okay? You're looking kind of nervous. Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. Okay. All right? Because, you know, we're getting to know you a little bit. All right? So, first, your favorite book and why?
The Celestine Prophecy.
Say it again.
The Celestine Prophecy.
The Celestine Prophecy. Who's the book by?
I actually forgot the name of the author.
Why that book?
I found that book really helped me to put like life into perspective. Coincidences, you know, our soul groups, just all these things that helped me really put life into perspective. So
I'm going to look that book up. Okay. Your favorite artist, musical artist of all time?
Of all time?
You can only choose one. It's top 5, so you can't.
Bob Marley?
Bob Marley, that's a good one. Bob. Lively up yourself and don't be no drag. You know, I'm sorry. All right, let's go back. All right, favorite food of all time?
Enchiladas.
Enchiladas? How do you? I mean, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is a judgment-free zone. This is a judgment-free zone.
Shrimp. Oh, shrimp. I would say shrimp.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shrimp.
Okay. Enchiladas, but okay. No, I say shrimp.
Okay. All right. Your favorite place to vacation? Favorite vacation spot in the world?
Rio.
Rio. Nice. You fancy, huh? I see you fancy. All right. Last one is your favorite sport.
Track.
I
went to Howard on a track scholarship.
Oh, nice. I'm learning something new. Did I know that?
Maybe not. I don't know. Track. So definitely track and field.
What did you run?
Middle distance, the 800, cross country, mile.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I'm track.
Okay. All right. So now that we found out some of Muhammada's choices and we found out her top 5, let's dive into the interview a little bit more and find out exactly who Muhammada is and why she's here in Ghana. I know you in real life, so we're not going to act like I don't know you in real life. But for everybody watching, just kind of tell us a little bit about who you are, where you from. I already got Brooklyn's already standing up, so they know that part. But just kind of tell us a little bit about Muhammada.
Okay. Well, I am a few things. I would like to say probably like a Renaissance woman.
Okay.
Some people are like, how? What? And I'm like, okay, well, there's the science aspect. I do have a science background. And then in terms of the business.
Hold on. We're not going to skip over that. Okay, a science background?
Yeah, you didn't
know. In what?
That. Well, I got my degree from Howard University.
Okay, y'all, I didn't go to Howard, but hold on. I'm going to do this for all my family that went to Howard. HU?
You know.
Okay, I didn't go to Howard, but I had to do that for the Howard folks.
So my background, I have a degree in microbiology.
Okay.
I was on a path to do medicine, but I grew up in an entrepreneurial home. So business, marketing, I never taken one course in my life, but that I just knew second nature. And so I've evolved into this, marketing kind of guru.
I was about to say, don't be afraid to say it. Go ahead and say it, guru.
Communications, and then my passion is in technology.
Okay.
So I work a lot with tech startups. I work in digital marketing. I'm a filmmaker as well. A lot of people don't know that because it's been a while. I have all these interests and I feel like I'll max it out and then I'll move on to the next thing.
Gotcha.
But even in the work that I do now in marketing, there's always an element of film. I'm always producing some kind of video or editing. So all those skills actually help me and I use them often. Yeah.
Okay, so it's no surprise to our viewers that we are in Accra, Ghana right now, right? Yes. And you're from Brooklyn, right? And you went to Howard. So let's talk about, just for a little bit, how did you get to Ghana? We know you took a plane.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. No, don't laugh. Some people think elephants and things, right? So, yeah, no.
Okay, so let's talk about your journey from Brooklyn here. How long have you been here? What brought you to Ghana? What led you here? And why are you staying here? Why have you chose to stay?
Okay. Well, first, I was born in California. I grew up between Philly and Brooklyn, and I probably lived all of my adult life in New York.
Okay.
But I started coming to Africa as a teenager. So, I turned 16 in Nairobi, Kenya. That was my first country that I ever. So this is not new. This ain't new.
You ain't new to this.
Year to return. This ain't new.
You ain't new to this. You true to this.
No. Yeah.
So your Sweet 16 was in Nairobi.
Yeah.
Yo, that's dope.
Yeah. So that summer that I turned 16, I did a summer abroad, 2 months.
Okay.
In Kenya, and then I went back home, and I've been traveling. Even I mentioned that I made a film. I did a documentary about hip hop around the world. So I went to 8 different countries.
Wow.
All over Europe, Brazil, South Africa, a lot of different countries. So this is when people are like, what are you doing? I'm like, they're like, what do your family think? They used to this.
So for you, this being in Africa is not new.
No,
right?
It's not new.
Since 16, you've been here. But traveled around,
yeah.
But you landed in Ghana
I landed
at some point. and you stayed in Ghana.
Yeah.
So what was it about Ghana that had you land and stay here in Ghana?
Really, I wanted to be in Nigeria.
Okay, so Ghana was like a.
God, let me tell you. So I worked.
Wait a minute. I'm learning some new stuff here.
So I think you know that I worked at Nike, right?
Yes.
So I worked at Nike for 4 years, entertainment industry, and then at some point I was like, this is just not what I wanted to be doing with my time, energy, life. This corporate America ride is not for me. So remember when Dave Chappelle like ended his deal and went to Africa? Like that was like
when he went to South Africa and everybody was like, Dave Chappelle went crazy.
So I understood. I was like, oh my God. So but I was like, I felt this connection with Nigeria, but literally nobody supported that. No Nigerian friend that I had.
Oh, really?
I mean, like not one person.
They just said don't go to Nigeria.
They were just like, no, that is not a good idea. But in my heart, because I can tell if I'm going to like someplace even before I go there.
Gotcha.
I can just feel it. Like, you know, there'll be cities and I'm like, yeah, I know I'm going to love that. And I could just tell. And I just was like, no, I think this is it. And like, no one could support that. So I just was like, I don't think that's probably the best thing if I can't get any support, right?
Okay.
So I'm like, okay, well then there's Ghana, right? So when I left Nike, I was like, I'm done with this corporate, I'm done with entertainment. I'm going to go back to school and I'm going to do some like really something more important for the world.
Okay.
And so I came to University of Ghana. I did graduate school at University of Ghana.
What did you study?
I studied international relations.
Okay, you know what? Yo, this is crazy because for as many conversations as
you
we've had, I'm learning though. I'm fine. I'm good. This is good. This is good information.
So that was like Ghana in 2003.
Okay.
So it was just
So you came here for school?
Yeah, I came here for school, and that was like.
But hold on. So I'm familiar with the college process. You're going to grad school. So how do you search grad school and say I'm gonna go to the University of Ghana?
So well, I wanted to come to Africa.
Okay.
Okay. It needed to be in English.
Okay.
Okay.
So narrow down.
Narrow it down. You know, I wanted to be in Nigeria, but I chose Ghana. University of Ghana is not hard. There was not a lot of options. Right. So I found this program. I came to Ghana before that and like just bum rushed the office. You know, there are things I just love about Africa. Like I don't know when the admissions process. I'm like, who's the person I need to speak to? How much do I need? Am I in? Can I come back in August? Great, done.
Right.
So like, I did that, and this was like a really culture shock. Not Africa culture shock. I've already been to Africa, but my life that I was leading before then, like, I mean, I had a corporate card. I'm at the Grammys. I'm at MTV Awards.
Right.
The work that I did was very like celebrity and everything.
Right.
So now I'm like, on Friday, I quit my job.
Wow.
And on Tuesday, I was on a plane to come to Ghana. So I'm like walking through dusty roads. I'm just like,
where am I?
I mean, so it was amazing. I'm in a class, you know, this is Ghana. There was no AC. It's just like they're all looking at me like I'm an alien. I mean,
where you come from?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
And so you've been here for about 7 years, right? You've been in Ghana for.
Yeah. So let me just say this: that on that time when I went to school here, I did not love it. I wasn't like this Ghana fanatic.
Okay.
At all. I was like, what have I done? And part of it was that I had already been out of school for a number of years, and then I was, you know, going back to school.
And you had already lived a professional life, as you said. You've been Grammys, MTV Awards, which is a life of luxury to an extent. You know, high rise, cocktail hours, and
all that.
You know, diamonds and bling.
I mean, every celebrity you can name, I work with them, like all of that. So, but I was just like, you know, I'm in school all day from like 8 a.m. to 4 p.m.
Right.
And one thing, I've been on a lot of travels, and I don't like to go anywhere where I don't have my people. I only need one person, and I didn't have really chance because I was preparing for school. I didn't have a chance to connect and get my people.
Right.
So I'm just here. That's not the way I like to do things. And I'm here, and I'm in school, and I'm like a student, and I was like, oh God. So I wasn't able to connect with Ghana on that trip.
I got you.
I'll
So
say
on that trip.
Yeah.
So did you do what you did 2 years here straight?
No, I was here for like 5 months. It was a part of my graduate program.
Okay, so 5 months here.
Yeah,
Okay,
and then I left, and I didn't come back to Ghana for 10 years.
Wow. So this we said that was 2003.
So the next time I came back to Ghana was 2013.
Okay, so hold on. Let me stop right there for a minute. Let's do this. So you mentioned Kenya at 16, right? You mentioned traveling around the world for the film in Ghana. Now, since then, what other African countries have you been to?
So I've been to, I mean, not enough at this. I mean, I figure it's not enough. I've been to like 8 countries just over the time from then to now. So I have been to Nigeria since then a few times.
Nigeria, Kenya, Ghana.
Yeah, I've been to South Africa.
South Africa.
My most recent one was Côte d'Ivoire, which I love.
I saw your post about that. I saw y'all had a great time.
So Senegal, Togo, like a day in Morocco. I'm not really going to count that one, but you know.
It counts. A day counts. A day matters.
Yeah, so I think that,
Okay, so since we're talking about African countries, what we're going to do now is go into something else. This is a game that we play for all of our guests called Africa in 60 seconds.
Okay.
We're going to start a timer, and what you need to do is name as many African countries as possible that you can do in 60 seconds. So, you know, we know how many there are, right? So let's see how many you could get to in 60 seconds, right?
Okay.
There is no prize. Let me just...
Okay.
Just say,
come on, I need a prize.
Let's just say there's...
Can I get a brunch at somewhere?
Here we go.
Okay.
If you get all of them,
all right,
every single African country, we're going to go to brunch somewhere, someday, sometime. How about that?
All
Treat
right.
us on me, all right?
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Is our timer ready? All right. So, 3, 2, 1. Brunch is on the line. 1, go.
Angola, Algeria, Botswana, Burkina Faso, Burundi, Chad, Congo, Cote d'Ivoire, Egypt, let me just go, Tunisia, Morocco, Algeria, I said, Kenya.
You said Algeria. Kenya.
Sudan, Tanzania, Djibouti, Somalia, Ethiopia, Niger, Mauritania, Mali, Senegal, Gabon, Guinea, Guinea-Bissau, Zimbabwe, Eswatini, what else? Namibia, Mozambique. I said Angola, Chad. God, I'm missing some stuff in the middle.
You're doing well, though. Keep going.
Uganda.
Okay. Time is up. Okay, so you said about 30. I think it was about 30, 31.
I got 20. Okay.
Yeah, 20 more. That's good, though.
Okay.
That's good, though. You know what I thought you was about to do in the beginning.
Sing a song. Isn't a song out?
You were going. I thought you was going to alphabetical order.
I was like, starting, but then it threw me off.
I was like, she's showing off.
I know.
She's showing off.
Well, funny thing is, my daughter is 12, and when she was like 3, I mean, I taught her how to read very early, and I have this video of her going through the Africa map and
naming all of the countries.
Yeah.
All right, so from Brooklyn, talked about school, talked about some of your professional career, you doing grad school. So now you're here in Ghana, right?
Yeah.
Even though you went to Nigeria, but you're here, so obviously you haven't regretted it, right?
No.
I feel like you're enjoying yourself here in Ghana and you love it. So let's talk about what is it that you do in Ghana. Talk to us a little bit about your company, your business, some of your interests, and what's keeping you here.
Well, so in the 10 years from like school to me coming back to Ghana, it just was a short trip that I came to Ghana, and I went to Nigeria for the first time on that trip. And the difference between, I mean, a lot of development had happened in Ghana in 10
that 10-year period.
Yeah, I mean, like huge development, right?
It's still
it's still happening very
I call it
fast.
like downtown DC with all them cranes, or downtown Manhattan with all the cranes that's up there. It's definitely moving fast.
So the difference between that time, definitely a lot of development happened. And also I had a friend who had been living here who curated that trip. Shout out to Krista.
Okay.
And when I was in school, Krista would come to Accra and she'd be like, I love it, I love it. And I was like, yeah, I'm not feeling it. So she lived here and I came and she was like, this is where we're going to go. And it was like Moving Pick and it was like La Villa Boutique. And I was like, oh, Ghana. Things done changed.
Okay. So you started seeing a different lifestyle.
Something happened. Like it was like, oh no, I'm moving here. Like it wasn't like a pondering. Like it was just like, no, this is where you need to be.
It clicked.
It clicked. It was like this is where you need to be. So I went back home. And I started doing a little research, like most people who come here on holiday. Like, what can I do? How can I live if I go there? And LinkedIn to me is like the best social media platform. I need to do an ad for LinkedIn. Go to LinkedIn. But I found this fellowship, right? And it was at this place called MEST, which is Meltwater Entrepreneurial School of Technology. And they run a school where they train tech entrepreneurs. And then if they have a good idea, they invest in them and they had an incubator where, you know. So I was like, this is what I want to be doing. It's tech and it's in Africa. I was like, what? So I applied to be a fellow. I got the fellowship. It's a 1-year opportunity. And that allowed me to kind of have a soft landing. You know, I had a place to live. When I did the fellowship, it was a 1 year. And I figured 1 year would give me enough time to see if I liked it. You know what I mean? You know, what was what. I meet a lot of people here who sell everything off and just get on a plane and come. Which I'm like, wow. So I didn't do that. I figured 1 year.
You had a different path.
Yeah.
1 year.
Let me see 1 year. And then after the 1 year, I was like, okay, I'm feeling it. I think I can do this for a little bit longer. I got a job here, which I was just discussing with someone earlier.
I'm definitely learning a lot. What were you doing? You weren't selling fan milk, were you?
No.
Okay,
so, you know, part of the work that I did at the incubator, I worked with the startups. I had like a portfolio of probably like 4 or 5 that I was their business development manager. And through the work that I was doing for them, I kind of was out and about in Accra, you know, making connections, you know, meeting who's who, you know.
So hold on, let's stop right there.
Yeah.
We're going to take a small break, and we're going to come back and get into this conversation a little more with our guest, Muhammad El Muhajir.
El Muhajir.
El Muhajir.
Okay.
Peace, global African family. My name is Diallo Sumbri. I'm a co-architect of Ghana's Year of Return 2019, and I'm the president and CEO of the Adinkra Group. For the past 5 years, we've been bringing loads and loads of people to Ghana. Many of them, their first time on the African continent, their first time putting their toes in the African sand, in the African soil. And so many people have had their life changed. Our birthright journeys are curated cultural immersion journeys centered around reclaiming cultural identity, exploring your ancestral heritage, and celebrating African resilience. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our Birthright Journey Partner Program. It's really simple, and you really don't have to do much, other than email us at info@theadinkragroup.com. Now, what makes a great Birthright Journey partner for our program? Are you a leader? Are you an influencer? Are you that person that your family calls on to organize, or do you automatically know that that's your job? Are you somebody of status in your community? Are you a community leader? Are you that person in your church or in the school? If you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. Do you believe that every person of African descent should have an opportunity to touch ground on the continent of Africa? If you are, then you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. It's simple. We're going to show you how you can travel to Ghana for free. Not only can you travel to Ghana for free, but you can actually get paid to travel to Ghana. Really simple. Just contact us at info@theadinkragroup.com and set up a discovery call. You'll get to travel with your family and friends, you'll get to travel with your community, and the best part of it is that it'll be free for you. Or you'll even earn money doing it. So again, info@theadinkragroup.com. We look forward to seeing you in Ghana. We look forward to dancing with you in Ghana. We look forward to eating fufu, eating jollof, eating wache. Make sure you contact us now, and we would love for you to become a Birthright Journey partner. Madasi. And we are back. Accra we day. Accra we day. Okay, Muhammada.
Yes.
So let's dive into a little bit. Let's talk about Wax Print Media. So tell us about Wax Print Media. It's a boutique digital marketing agency. What exactly does that mean? What do you do?
So we provide digital marketing and communications, PR strategies and execution for a wide range of clients. So, the bulk of our clients, I would say, are multinationals who are operating in Ghana and a lot of them across West Africa. And why they're drawn to us is just because of a lot, I have corporate experience, right? And digital is a fairly, new sort of area of marketing. A lot of very young people, work in that space. And a lot of times they don't have the corporate experience. So they don't understand the needs of what a corporation might need, the turnaround time, the communication style. So we've kind of found a niche in that. And, just some of the clients that we work with here in Ghana, Air France, KLM, Jaguar, Land Rover, Pernod Ricard, which is a French distribution.
These are not average clients.
Companies, and then some local companies as well. It's not, my passion is startups. So I always, whenever I can support entrepreneurs, I definitely do that. But I will say, as a business person, people who pay you like 1,000 CDs want more than the person selling you 100,000 CDs, right? And you getting your money from a smaller business is a little more challenging, right?
A little more challenging.
I'd rather work with companies who have a line item for marketing already. You know what I mean? So those are the types of
that gets rid of some of the wahala.
Yes.
Okay, no wahala.
So that's the work that we do. We do PR, just media coverage, and digital marketing, digital ads, social media.
So, a lot of people who are not familiar with living or being on the continent of Africa might be thinking Pernod Ricard, might be thinking some of these brands, Land Rover, Jaguar. And I don't think people know that Ghana and a lot of other countries in Africa have these luxury brands that are operating. And I know that you deal with some luxury brands and you are promoting and marketing luxury in Africa and African luxury. Let's talk a little bit about that, right? Because everybody is like, are you really into luxury because you got a Gucci belt?
Right.
Like, you see a lot of people with a Gucci belt, but you got on some Old Navy jeans and Gap t-shirt. Talk a little bit about your belief in marketing of African luxury brands and what is that like here,
Yeah. Well, it's something that's interesting. People think luxury are like these designer labels, right? But actually it's like a product or an experience that, time was put into it and value. Like that's what we're paying for. When we pay for a Louis Vuitton bag, it's because there was so much time and effort and detail put into this piece. That's what separates it from any other bag or this car from any other car. And when people think it's like luxury is only like French or Italian or something like that, and they don't think about it in terms of an African perspective, right? So there are things like kente cloth is luxury.
Got you. Understood.
Right? You know what I mean? Like, and then you think about somebody, let's say somebody like Dangote, right? Okay, he can rock Hermes and have Bentleys, but when he goes to a wedding, he's wearing the same thing. It's the same level. He's expecting the same level of his traditional gear, wear attire that he is from a suit from, whatever top, Italian, So like, it exists. But in our perspective, we think of it as a very Western European.
But it's not.
Right. It's the time and effort and value that would put into the products, right? So I try to really help and support local and indigenous brands as well, because their work and their quality of their work is at such a high level.
And they're putting just as much time and, you know, like if I may, my tailor probably put some time. Can I say that it's luxury? He put some time into it. I hope he did. Okay, well, it's always in our perspective though too, so yeah. Right.
And so last year, right before the coronavirus took over the world, I produced an event called Africa Luxury Dialogue, where we did just that. We had conversations with some of the clients I work with, you know, international luxury brands, Mercedes-Benz and Kempinski and things like that. And we had another panel that had emerging, you know, indigenous luxury brands who were there. And I feel like there's really no different. Their product and the quality and the level is there, but they need that platform.
Right.
So
let's talk a little bit about repatriation, right? The year of return happened. I know in the beginning you said this ain't no year of return, because which is cool, because there were some people who didn't discover Ghana or Africa until the year of return, or the year of return helped bring Africa a little closer, right? But let's talk about repatriation. You not just living here, but thriving, right? And there are young professionals in the U.S., in Brooklyn, right, in D.C., who are making good money, right? $150,000 a year, $250,000 a year. They live on their own. Maybe they don't have kids, or they do, but they live a good life. And a lot of people, they may not think they could live a good life here. What message do you have for those people who may want an alternative to where they are, and they may not be sure if Ghana, Accra, or other countries in Africa can provide that?
for most of them, it's probably not.
Okay.
I'll be real. I mean, there are the luxuries of life that a lot of people aren't aware of in terms of, like, you know, accommodations and luxury homes and things like that. But it's not for everybody. And, you know, I find that a lot of Westerners, and especially Americans, Black Americans, you know, their expectation is at a whole different place. But what you have to value, what I value here, are not the things, right? So if you get to a point where the things is not your driving force, it's not the cash. I mean, every project that I do here, I'm always like, I can make the same exact money in dollars. If somebody's paying me 5,000 Ghana cedis, I can make the same money, the same work for $5,000 or 10, whatever. So I'm not here because of the money. Okay. I'm here because of the feeling that I have. You know, as a human being, if that's more important to you, then you can deal with the electricity and the ditches and all the drama.
Go deeper. Tell me, what is that feeling? Like, talk about that feeling that has you here. Because in real life, for people to take a pay cut,
it's got to be something.
It's got to be something, right? And it has to be something serious. Like you, I definitely took a pay cut when I decided to come here, right? Which was, again, I get that feeling, but I want you to talk a little bit about that feeling.
So one of it is, like, you know, when you live in the West, you know, you're under the subjugation and you're under the standards that you just don't fit in. It's like you're a square and the standards is a circle, and like you're just never going to
constantly trying to.
Yeah, you're trying to fit in, and it's like, but I don't have to do that. We're like totally different. Like, you know, I know a young person, and she was like, "Oh my God, I think Taylor Swift is so beautiful," and I was like, well, I think Lupita Nyong'o is beautiful, right? How can you compare the beauty of those two women? Like, you just can't, right? Like, I mean, you can say both are beautiful, but you can't compare, right? So I feel like that's how we are there. Like, you know what I mean?
Got you.
You cannot, like, nothing, we're completely different. Our taste, the taste in our mouth is, I don't know if it's melanin in the taste, but I don't know. But the food, the way we taste food is different. That's why it's like soul food, right? You know, the way that we want to wear our clothes is different. And we're constantly being judged at all times because of it. When you come somewhere like here, you're like, oh, this is normal.
So would you say that there's a level of freedom?
Oh, it's definitely freedom. But not everybody wants to be free.
Say that one more time, please.
Not everybody wants to be free. So if you value freedom, then this is the place for you. But if you're more concerned with money and things and bling and all that, then stay where you are.
This might not be the
Come
place
for vacation though, because repatriation is not for everybody, and that's okay.
No,
I'm not like
facts.
this person trying to like force everybody to move back. Like, come for vacation. You need this. You need this in your life.
Let me ask you this question: for people who are considering it, right, and they feel like this is for them, top 3 pieces of advice for people who may be considering it, and who maybe they don't know it's for them, right? But what are your top 3 pieces of advice for those people when they come to visit or they're considering it? What should they do?
First of all, they should realize that it's not America, it's not England, it's not Germany, whatever it is. It's just not. And if you want that experience, you should probably stay where you are, right? So just accept it for what it is. That's like the #1 thing that I would say. You just have to accept it, you know, for what it is. Like if you went to Mars or somewhere, you'd be like, this is Mars. You wouldn't constantly be saying, back in America or back on Earth. Yeah, back on Earth, right? So just let this be what it is, right? Also, I would say you need to have that stream of income in your euros, your pounds, your dollars. Keep whatever stream coming, whatever you can. Nowadays, we're lucky. There's a lot of virtual jobs going on, different things. That little stream.
So you're not here for, let's be clear. You're not here for the money. There's a quote that say money ain't everything, but it's up there with breathing. You're not here for the money.
But there's money here.
But there's money here, and you still need to have that coming in, and you're saying let it be in another currency, the currency where you...
It's ideal. It doesn't have to be a lot, but just to sustain, because definitely Accra is a very, very expensive city. I mean, even in Africa, on the continent, you know, it's quite expensive. So you can go through a lot of money very, very fast, right?
Facts.
Very, very fast.
Facts.
So, you know, just kind of manage your expectations. People think, I'm going to Africa, it's going to be cheap. No. So
get your dollars together.
Yeah. So that's something that's very important. And also, I would say, specifically to maybe African Americans who are viewing coming to Africa very kind of like almost in a fantasy, you know, kind of ideal way. Like, guys, this is real life. I mean, it was a long time ago that we left here, and not everybody even knows the connection of how African American. And I could imagine from a Ghanaian perspective, they see black people all over the world. Like, we're just like some black people who are there, just like they see people in Zimbabwe, or like they don't. Most of them don't even know how we got there. Just like they don't know how.
Everybody doesn't share that same emotional tie with the transatlantic slave trade. They don't understand the anger. They don't understand the frustration. They just thinking you black like I'm black, so we all here.
And so many black Americans have a culture shock, and they even are sad. And I'm like, no, I don't want you to feel that. Just come and love this place for, you know, the space and the freedom that it gives. And you might not have that, like, you know, I don't know what, you know, we're looking for this connection with everybody. My brother, my long lost sister. You're not going to get that, guys. You're not going to get that.
That's not real life.
No. I mean, you know.
No, that's good, because this ain't reality TV.
Yeah. So those are probably the top 3 things. Just kind of like manage your expectations and understand we all look the same, but we have had a very different experience. But there's so many similar things, you know, just, you know, the DNA, just you see that keeps a lot of it, you know, very, very much alike. Yeah.
Wow. First of all, I want to thank you for coming. I've learned a lot more about you that I didn't know. You know, I don't feel a way though, because now I really feel like I know your story, right?
Okay.
And one of the things I'll say, like, you know, I meet people here who it is like, are you going to this event? And it's kind of known. Like, if it's a Muhammad event, everybody's like, I'm going, right? I'm going, and I've had the benefit of going to several brands, and they are always on top. Like, you always just have a really good time, and you always leave nice and lit and on fire, like looking for the next one. And the next morning, your text is like, "Yo, last night was crazy." So I want to thank you for that, and I want to thank you for taking the time to join us on this episode of Diaspora Link.
All right, Diallo, I just want to say I'm so proud of the work that you're doing.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you say you like modern day Garvey. I'm like, we all on our Garvey. We on our Garvey, right. And like you are just opening the doors for so many people, and even with a show like this, just showing people and giving them a glimpse into what the the real thing is. Yeah, not just Ghana. You done move beyond. So I got to come check out some of these other places.
Let's go.
That you are opening the doors to. Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you again so much. Thank you all for tuning in to another episode of Diaspora Link. I really hope you all enjoyed this conversation with our guest, Muhammad El Muhajir. I definitely enjoyed it. Even though we're in the age of social media and everything moves fast, let's not forget to continue to honor the wisdom of our ancestors. There's so much that they've offered to us that still guides us through what we do today. So as we do always, we'll end this show with our proverbial wisdom. Today's proverb is, knowledge is like a garden. If you don't cultivate it, you will not be able to harvest it. Take that to your heart, take that to your mind, think about it, have a conversation with your family and friends about it, see what it means to you in your life. I'll see you next time on Diaspora Link. Peace.
Products can result in faster colonic, rental, and intestinal transit times. The Speaker, cocoa consumption may aid in copper and magnesium deficiencies. The regular consumption of cocoa products may prove beneficial in preventing the adverse effects caused by diets lacking in copper and magnesium for an extended time. Mr. Speaker, the health benefits of consuming cocoa are enormous. It is therefore not surprising that Theobroma cacao, the Latin name for cocoa, means food of the gods. Historically, Mr. Speaker, the cocoa beans were so prized that the native tribes in the Amazon region of South America used them as a form of currency. Mr. Speaker, Ghanaians are therefore encouraged to patronize made-in-Ghana chocolates and cocoa products and give them out as presents to their loved ones, especially on special occasions such as chocolate days. It is important to give children chocolates and other cocoa-based products on a daily basis to help them develop intellectually. The promotion of the National Chocolate Day is therefore a good initiative, and the support ought to be extended to all other goods made in the country. Long live Tetekwashi memories, Long live National Chocolate Day. Long live Mother Ghana. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity.
So starting from those who have not spoken today. Yes, Honorable Leader.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to this statement, which hinges directly on the fortunes of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, the day today is an important day as far as our marketing of cocoa and advertising the product to the rest of the world is concerned. As far as we know, cocoa was introduced into Africa in 1822 and was picked from where it's called, today is called the New World, and from a place called Santomi. But as far as Ghana is concerned, cocoa was brought here by our very dear Tetekwashi at the age of 34, when in 1876 he ordered it into this country, and since then it has become a symbol of growth, production, strength to our economy. Mr. Speaker, the type of cocoa grown in Ghana is called Forastero because there are two populations of cocoa. But the one that is grown in Ghana and utilized here is called the Forastero. And it is generally admired throughout the world and utilized for the development of various products. But essentially from the speaker, from the maker of the statement, cocoa has much more use in the human body than what we imagine. The painful thing, however, is that the production of cocoa in Ghana, even though it's only second to La Côte d'Ivoire, Ghanaians normally don't consume cocoa the way we should be consuming it. Because for every product, for everything to be admired by another and to have much use to you, you would have to consume it first. It does appear we still have a long way to go in convincing Ghanaians that this product is a God gift and this product is a driver of our economy into centuries to come. Mr. Speaker, so today is an important day, so we can utilize the day to reach out to the many, many Ghanaians who are still in doubt that cocoa is driving our lives, that we have to get back to it and we need to take it seriously and ensure that the consumption of it is one of the key elements that can make cocoa continually lead our economy and continually be admired and consumed by the rest of the world. Mr. Speaker, the supply of cocoa to the world should definitely should not exclude our utilization of it here in the manufacturing industry. We need to utilize that opportunity, set up companies, set up factories that can utilize the cocoa product. We are yet to get to that limit. And that's the point we often examine ourselves to know where we are going, whether we actually are serious cocoa producers. We know that Japan produces cars, Toyota, Nissan, and the rest. We know that General Motors produces a lot of vehicles in the United States. And in these places, they are the main consumers of the products. In Ghana, we produce cocoa as the second largest producers in the world. But when you come to Ghana, we don't consume cocoa as much as the rest of the world do. So, Mr. Speaker, I think that this day should always be used not as a day for people to go making fun with cocoa and enjoying themselves, but to soul search ourselves, to question ourselves, to appreciate who we are as far as our attachment to cocoa is concerned, so that with all the uses that have been spelled out, we can be the first beneficiary of cocoa production in Ghana. So, Mr. Speaker, with these few words, I want to thank the maker of the statement and also to say that we all have a duty. Each and every one of us here has a duty to reach out to the many people who are within our scope of operation, our social scope, to get them aware of the benefits of getting closer to cocoa as a pinnacle of our production structure and our source of livelihood as far as our economy is concerned. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, okay.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Did you say you've been paid what? Nemiansa something?
Yes.
Yes. Nkoswahine or something?
Yes.
And what's your full name?
Mr. Speaker, let me end it here, otherwise.
Very well.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity to contribute to the statement ably made by the Honourable Member for Offensive South. Mr. Speaker, the cocoa industry has grown to the extent that Ghana has repositioned itself to be the second largest producer of cocoa in Africa, now second to Cote d'Ivoire. Mr. Speaker, Ghana together with Cote d'Ivoire produce about 60% of world production of cocoa bean. Mr. Speaker, this day that is being celebrated was first launched by the late Honorable Dick Utanka Obechedi Lamte, the then Minister for Tourism and Diasporan Relations. Mr. Speaker, it was introduced or launched to augment activities that take place on the Valentine's Day. It actually was to replace whatever we do in the Valentine's Day, but it was later thought out to be a factor that will embellish whatever we do within the day. Mr. Speaker, the day had been set aside to promote the local consumption of chocolate and other cocoa-based products, and also make chocolate a gift of choice on Valentine's Day. Mr. Speaker, the event has been marked every year since its inception, with the Ministry of Tourism, Cocoa Board, and Cocoa Processing Company at the forefront. The Speaker, the global chocolate industry is worth over 150 billion US dollars. The Speaker, Ghana's, West Africa's share of this 150 billion US dollars is just a little above 6 billion. But most of the value in a bar of chocolate is generated in Europe and North Africa. Mr. Speaker, since cocoa, and for that matter chocolate consumption is important for the nation, the Cocoa Board, under the leadership of Honorable Boahin Edu, in the administration of Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo, has come out with measures to support the processing of cocoa in the country. This is not limited to the few that I've enumerated here, Mr. Speaker. The live peroxide beans, which is given to the local processing companies, is given to them at a 20% discount. Mr. Speaker, in addition, the AFDB facility of $600 million, which has been assessed to support the cocoa industry, has a component of about $200 million purposely earmarked for the processing of cocoa in the country. Mr. Speaker, measures to promote the consumption of cocoa in Ghana, chocolate consumption in Ghana, include a collaboration with the tourism industry. Chocolate, which is normally considered to be expensive by most of Ghanaians, especially the local cocoa farmers, is being also added to kits that is served at most of the hotels in Ghana. It is also being added, the processes are being discussed to the flagship program of school feeding, which was launched by this government. Mr. Speaker, it's being discussed that a cup of chocolate will be served as part of the breakfast our students have in the secondary schools. Mr. Speaker, the artisanal chocolate manufacturers are also being encouraged to support artisanal chocolate manufacturers are also being encouraged. Mr. Speaker, processors are also being encouraged to produce affordable chocolate with small sizes so that everybody in Ghana can also have a taste of it. Mr. Speaker, if you continue to support the cocoa industry, especially the chocolate manufacturers, in this direction, Mr. Speaker, Ghana will increase the share of the market in the world cocoa industry. Mr. Speaker, with these few words, and also ask the leadership to find a way of brainstorming to making sure we also enjoy cocoa every morning in Parliament. Being the chairman for Food and Agri and Cocoa Affairs Committee, Mr. Speaker, I've already started the talks with Cocoa Board to make sure we also have our share here in Parliament. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Let me invite member for Tichimanov.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the debate. The statement ably made by the MP for Finso. It's been well crafted, well researched, and he's taking pain to educate us about the health benefits of eating chocolate. Mr. Speaker, we need to bear in mind that the chocolate industry is huge globally. Globally, the chocolate industry is worth about 150 billion. West Africa produces 70% of this cocoa that we use for the production of chocolate. How much do we get as West Africa? Less than 6 billion. Why is it the case? Mr. Speaker, it is the case because we prefer to export raw cocoa. This is not helping us. This is not helping us in any way at all. If the global value of chocolate is 150 billion and we are exporting 70% and making only 6 billion or less, we have to think, especially Ghana as a country, how we will benefit from cocoa, because the value is really huge. Mr. Speaker, the importance of chocolate has been enumerated here. How many of our farmers benefit from chocolate? How many of our children on the farms eat chocolate? They go to farm and produce this chocolate for us, but some of these rural children have not even tasted chocolate before. They don't even know what the cocoa is used for. I think that as a country, we should make the effort to help children in cocoa farming communities to also take the chocolate that they produce. What is more, farmers are lacking inputs. I can speak as Member of Parliament for Techimai North. Even motorized sprayers continue to be a dream. You can only see the crude methods by which these farmers spray their cocoa. If we are benefiting from chocolate this much, if we think we are benefiting from cocoa this much, I think the government should rethink, look again, and invest more money in this cocoa industry. What is more, Ghana beyond aid, we should be looking for more industrialization in the area of cocoa so that the many tons of cocoa, the 800,000 tons of cocoa that we produce in Ghana, we should try and add value to it so that we can benefit from the 150 billion in the chocolate industry globally. I thank you for the opportunity to add this to you.
Colleague Crotty.
Mr. Speaker, I have information for you. Mr. Speaker, with respect.
I'm listening. I'm listening, leader.
We had agreed as leadership that we would do only 2-2. This was communicated to the chair before you assumed.
Very well. But I've already called him. I've already called her. So after I'll come to the leadership. So, colleague Crotty.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute towards the statement ably made by the Honourable Member. Mr. Speaker, given the history of cocoa in Ghana, it's quite unfortunate that perhaps the most famous edifice in honor of Tetekwashi is the Tetekwashi roundabout, or the overpass as it is. Mr. Speaker, Sao Tome and Principe can boast of a museum for chocolate, where people can visit and see how cocoa goes from its original state to its final state as chocolate and whatever products. Ireland can boast of the Guinness factory, where people can walk through the entire process from where the hops are harvested to the final product of Guinness and get a sample. And it's a wonder that at this stage, Ghana does not have such a museum or such a demonstration where people can actually take a walk through the history of cocoa as it started, as it was brought into Ghana, and see the various processes that it goes through to become the final product of chocolate, of cocoa butter, of cocoa powder, of the oils, and other byproducts. Mr. Speaker, this would be an important part in boosting our tourism, since Ghana is so well known for her cocoa. And incidentally, the chocolate, the cocoa from Ghana used to be a secret ingredient in some of the best Swiss chocolate. Switzerland does not produce chocolate, and yet somehow they've won several awards for the chocolate that they produce globally. Mr. Speaker, several byproducts of cocoa are the pulp, the sweatings, the cocoa pods, the husk, the ash, which can be used for black soap, which can be used for alcohol, which can be used for several things. And it would be good to see that we are doing a lot more of this on a large scale. If indeed we're talking about industrializing our economy, then we should see a lot more value addition to the products that we have here. If over 61% of cocoa is sent into Europe, we must also look at the options of organically produced cocoa, where we are mindful of the kind of chemicals that are used in order to ensure that our rating is kept high enough for those countries that are opting for more organic and non-genetically modified products. Given the antihypertensive effects of the cocoa, especially the dark chocolate, I would like to add my voice to the Member of Parliament who suggested that it should be made part of the daily intake for Members of Parliament, given the stressful lives that MPs have to go through, to ensure that they are keeping their blood pressure under check and ensure that they are staying healthy in order to continue to serve their constituents. I thank you very much for the opportunity.
Yes, let me come to leadership. Yes, available leader.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, let me thank the maker of the statement, Honorable Poku, MP for Finso, for a very well-researched statement on Chocolate Day.
Mr. Speaker, the maker took the trouble to go into detail the benefits of cocoa, so that the benefits were very lengthy. Cocoa is good for not only healing cancer, weight loss, obesity, mental health. It's even an aphrodisiac, which is very, very important. I'm sure Honorable Afenyo Markins took note of that. But Mr. Speaker, I want to briefly focus on what is really important on this day and what, in my view, should be what we should be talking about on a day where we are talking about cocoa. Mr. Speaker, we should be talking more about the plight of cocoa farmers. What is the plight of cocoa farmers in Ghana? What is the state of cocoa roads in Ghana? We know the checkered history of cocoa roads and how in the last 4 years we've not seen progress on cocoa roads as a fact. Mr. Speaker, this is something that should worry all of us. Mr. Speaker, today should be a day we should be worried about the input that is needed by our cocoa farmers to produce more cocoa for us. Mr. Speaker, we can travel the length and breadth of the country in cocoa growing areas where cocoa are ready, produced with hard work, toil and suffering of ordinary cocoa farmers, and the challenge is how to basically get the cocoa out of the farms for us to export for very important foreign exchange. Mr. Speaker, today should be a day we should be talking about the plight of the children of cocoa farmers and whether or not cocoa scholarship that is meant for those farmers are reaching their children. Or is it going to affluent people who have nothing to do with cocoa? Mr. Speaker, this is very, very important because it is something that we must focus on. Today should also be a day that we should be talking about a point that has already been made. How do we add value and make sure we produce the chocolate in the quantities that will make a difference for us? Mr. Speaker, I've always talked about visiting Hershey's Park. Hershey's is a cocoa producer. And basically it's like a city. Employ more than 5,000 people. And what they've been able to do, they even have a museum showing how cocoa, the history of cocoa, and the sources of where they get the cocoa. And Ghana features prominently in the museum. And then I asked myself, do we even have a cocoa museum as a country where we produce cocoa? What steps are we taking to add value? The maker of the statement, Mr. Speaker, made a very important point about the health benefits. But we've listened to speeches every year about how we should make sure that our children, as part of the school feeding program, will drink cocoa drinks. Mr. Speaker, that we've not been able to do. It should be that at every government function, the first thing you see is a cocoa drink flowing. If indeed we all agree that the health benefits are good, if we agree that the health benefits are something that will help our children, then we should push it and promote it as part of the school feeding program. We should strive to make sure that working closely with Côte d'Ivoire, jointly we produce 70% of the world cocoa. We can use this leverage to make a difference and add so much value to the cocoa, and the point was made about the numbers. How in God's world can a value of $150 billion a year, and we the producers of cocoa jointly in West Africa only strive to get $6 billion? If you want to know the reason we are poor, this is where the answer is. And we must vow on this day to say that we are going to take steps to change our circumstances. It will require bold decisions, It will require us to change the way we do things so that we can really transform our country's life and in the process change the lives of the farmers that produce cocoa. You want to know why young people are not interested in cocoa farming? Because they've seen their grandfathers and their great-grandfathers. They die poor. How do we change that story? To make sure that we can say that anybody who goes into cocoa farming will die very prosperous. That should be our resolve, even as we celebrate Chocolate Day. Mr. Speaker, I thank the maker of the statement.
Yes, let me come to.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity to also add my voice to the comments being made by members in respect of the statement by the Honorable Member for Ofinso South. Mr. Speaker, upon listening to him, I paid attention to his own CV, and that brought me to a point where I had no doubt the reason for the deep nostalgia with which he delivered his own statement, because he spent his whole life at Cocoa Board as a scientist, head of department, director. He knows Cocoa Board and he knows cocoa. So we thank him for sharing with us all that he knows about cocoa. Mr. Speaker, I listened to colleagues and they made very useful contributions. It may be superfluous though, but I'll repeat some of the very points as though they were mine. The Honorable Member for Techima North talked about consumption of cocoa. It's true, we hardly consume cocoa ourselves. And if we are producing cocoa and we are not consuming cocoa products in the country, how then do we hope to encourage investment? Because first, there must be local consumption, there must be local markets. If it's all about export, how then would anybody with his money look at that sector? I have with me Kingsby chocolate, Golden Tree. I'm sure not many people have been consuming these, and they may be buying foreign chocolate, imported chocolate. And Mr. Speaker, yes, Mr. Speaker, I will share. My colleagues are encouraging me to share this chocolate. I will share. I know Honorable Chief wants some. Hajia Zuela also wants some. But when I share, and Honorable Blackwell also gets some. And then my good friend, the available leader. But truth be told, I will share. And in sharing, bear in mind it's not for free. You are going to support ELEP. Mr. Speaker, this one, I've tagged this one. So I'm making, this is the unconditional one.
Mr. Speaker, if by any chance this chocolate is infected with any levy, we don't want it.
Mr. Speaker, this one is a levy infected chocolate. This one is for free. But I entertain no doubt about the prospect of this chocolate and ensuring general peace in this house. So, Mr. Speaker, we have to consume what we produce. We must. And that is the only way of creating the markets. We must create the market ourselves. So I would want to add to the view expressed by my respected senior colleague, Honorable Member for Techima North. Then again, our honorable colleague from
Colleague Cloté
Honorable Dr. Zenato Ajiman Rollins, drew our attention to the need to look at the value chain processing. This position expressed by her is rightly connected to the first point of consumption.
Because it is only when we consume that would encourage processing of cocoa locally, so that we can be part of the market. If we can't process and we have limited companies involved in the processing, then we are not doing justice to the legacy of Tete Kwashi, that young man who traveled and brought us this cocoa we have today. The Speaker, I will encourage Cocoa Board to invest in technology, invest in the seedling production, invest in technology that would enhance harvesting and all other areas to help our farmers. Mr. Speaker, last year we had the good news that Cocoa Board was able to achieve the 1 million ton mark. That's very great news for us as a country. We don't want to be the second largest producer, but we want to become the first and the largest producer of cocoa. And not only that, the farmers will also get value for money. Mr. Speaker, I heard the news with joy when government, through Cocoa Board, introduced a farmer pension policy. And by the information available, it was not only the talk, but it's been implemented. And as we speak, trustees have been appointed to get the database through and ensure that farmers benefit from this in the long run. This is something we should celebrate, because all along and throughout the submission by the available leader, Honorable Amakofi, his concern was about the plight of farmers, and I agree. So this intervention is one major intervention that government has made. If you look at the producer price, it's been generally stable. Look at the COVID situation we find ourselves. The market demand is really not encouraging, but government has been consistent with farmers, all with the aim of encouraging them to be in the farming business. Mr. Speaker, the records of this House will attest that Cocoa Board has reported of in supporting farmers with inputs, spraying machines, other extension services, and even dealing with the issue of viral diseases affecting our farmers. Through the facility they took from AFDB and all the programs that have been introduced so that farmers will not lose their livelihood. These, I believe, are positive steps that government and Cocoa Board have taken to help our farmers. But government can do more. Cocoa Board can do more. And I believe, as I end my submission, that if they invest in technology to deal with issues of waste, because in this time and age, Cocoa Board cannot continue to rely on the old system of running the administration. If they can invest in technology, they will do away with a lot of waste. And by doing away with a lot of waste, then they can have the needed resources to continue their drive to support our farmers. So, Mr. Speaker, having said all of these, I say to our gallant farmers, God bless you for sustaining the economy. Anytime they go on syndication and they get the dollars in, it stabilizes the economy. And who should take the glory? Our farmers. The leadership of Cocoa Board, led by Honorable Edu, J.B. Edu, he was one of us. He spent 12 years of his time in this house and he's providing leadership there. We know all that he's doing. He and his team, we say kudos, and the chair and the board, all of them, and our sector minister. We commend all of them, and we pray that they will continue to do more to help the ordinary farmer who is helping to grow cocoa in the country. Mr. Speaker, having said all of this, I shall thank you without more.
Thank you very much. Shall we take the second statement from Honorable Abrajiva Gamashi, a member for K2 South, on International Day of Women and Girls in Science, which falls today. So, Honorable Member for K2 South, the floor is yours now. K2 South.
K2 South.
Yes. You may read your statement now.
Yes, Mr. Speaker. I thank you for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I'm grateful for the opportunity to make a statement as we mark this important International Day of Women and Girls in Science. Mr. Speaker, 11th February of every year is designated as International Day of Women and Girls in Science by a resolution passed by the United Nations General Assembly on December 22, 2015. The International Day of Women and Girls in Science is coordinated by UNESCO and UN Women in collaboration with institutions and civil society partners that aim to promote women and girls in science. The day is an opportunity to promote full and equal access to participation in science for women and girls. Mr. Speaker, the 2022 theme for the celebration is Equity, Diversity and Inclusion. Water unites us. The theme is related to Article 17, Clause 1 and 2 of the 1992 Constitution, which guarantees gender equality and freedom of women and men, girls and boys from discrimination based on social or economic status, among others. Mr. Speaker, the National Gender Policy on Women Empowerment and Livelihood emphasizes increasing commitment and allocation of adequate resources to consolidate gender parity in all schools, starting from enrollment and retention in challenging areas or communities. It is also worth noting that gender equality is a key component of the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development, adopted by the same United Nations General Assembly in 2015, and also a distinct accelerator for the attainment of all other sustainable development goals. This year's celebration highlights the contribution of women through the lens of water. With a focus on achieving SDG Goal 6, clean water and sanitation, the celebration aims to bring together women in science and experts from around the world, high-ranking government officials, representatives from international organizations and private institutions to discuss the role of water in achieving the 3 pillars of sustainable development, economic prosperity, social justice, and environmental integrity. Science, technology, and innovations are critical to achieving the SDG Goal 6 by addressing the effects of climate change, increasing food security, improving healthcare, managing limited freshwater resources, and protecting biodiversity. Mr. Speaker, this day is a reminder that women and girls play a critical role in the science and technology communities and that their participation should be strengthened. Women and girls play essential roles in developing solutions that enhance people's lives and produce inclusive green growth that benefits everyone in the field of science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, short-named STEM. Mr. Speaker, I'd want to use this opportunity to recognize the accomplishments and contributions of just a few powerful Ghanaian women and girls who are breaking barriers in a predominantly male-dominated sector and pushing young women to defy cultural preconceptions and achieve their aspirations. This includes our own Honorable Christina Mwako-Nyama, Dr. Letitia Obeng, Professor Angelina Febia Amedo, Larissa Akrofi, Professor Marian Asantua Nkansa, Dr. Eureka Emefa Adomako. I also want to mention the delectable Professor Elsie Ifa Kaufman of the Science and Math Quiz, and the amazing young girl who last year caught our attention and was highly celebrated by the country, and that is Francisca Lamini, for her role in the Math and Science Quiz contest representing Kata Senior High School. Not forgetting also the contribution of Professor Marian Irama Adi and Esther Klu of blessed memory, among others. Mr. Speaker, despite the significant contribution of women and girls in science, a major gender imbalance persists across the world at all levels of science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Women have made great strides in expanding their involvement in higher education, yet they remain marginalized in these sectors. From 1901 through 2021, only 23 women were awarded the Nobel Prize in Physics. That is not good enough. Mr. Speaker, my interest in this day is mainly because Ghana has, rightly so, been promoting STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Many people in the creative arts sector work within the technology space, and it is for that reason that I am happy to recognize today and to celebrate it with the world. As Member of Parliament, one of the goals of my sensitization program in Ketu South is to promote equity and inclusion of girls and to empower them to develop their potential in STEM. This is evidenced in the skills and development project initiated by myself, made up of 12 modules, including ICT, to train and empower the youth, specifically women and girls in my constituency, at no cost to them. Mr. Speaker, I therefore urge all members of Parliament and stakeholders to identify and address the specific barriers that prevent female students from pursuing careers in STEM. We need to spark interest from the beginning, battle prejudices, train teachers to encourage girls to pursue STEM. Jobs will be created and many young people will benefit from it. Establish gender-sensitive curriculum, mentor girls and young women, and alter mindsets, change mindsets, so that we can embrace science and not be terrified of it, as I was when I was young. Respectfully, Mr. Speaker, I thank you for this opportunity, and may the good Lord bless our homeland, Ghana. Thank you.
Yes, let me come to you, Honourable Member for Wadaso.
Right, Honourable Speaker, I'm grateful for the opportunity to contribute to this very important statement made by the Member of Parliament for Ketu South, Honourable Abla Jifa Gomashi, my very good friend. Honourable Speaker, this is a topic that, in my understanding, needs to be taken a very keen interest in and placed on the front burner. Mr. Speaker, I've examined some previous studies, and in those studies, I realized that when children were asked to draw an image of a scientist or a mathematician, girls were twice as likely to draw a male mathematician or a male scientist as compared to boys. Speaker, this shows the time-tested perception that STEM programs are a preserve of males. That is why you see that at the earlier stages of development, you see that these disciplines are overly dominated by boys. But interestingly, when children are progressing on the academic ladder from the basic level to tertiary, you see that the girls start showing interest in the science programs. As we go out, I discovered when I was a teacher at the University of Ghana. Psychology that I was teaching, we had the BSc and the BA, and I realized that the girls were performing better as compared to the boys. In most cases, those who had outstanding grade point averages, the speaker, were the female students. The speaker, two critical factors contribute to the perception that the girl child or the female student is not capable of pursuing science-related programs. The first one has to do with stereotype, and the second one has to do with cultural beliefs. The speaker, and when we begin dealing with the issue of stereotypes, letting the girl child understand that they are also capable of pursuing STEM programs, then their interests soar and they begin to show, admiration for these programs. You hear society telling the girl child that, oh, this, you cannot do this. This particular math is for boys, science is for girls. And this undermine their confidence. The speaker, and I want to say that every person born, whether male or female, has a unique intelligent quotient that we refer to as IQ. We all have our individual IQs. The girl IQ is not different from the boy's IQ. So it means that, and Mr. Speaker, it's also interesting to note that the IQs vary. Somebody can have an IQ of 120, another person can have an IQ of probably 80. But what is important is how society, the teacher or the parents, will tell the child what they can do. And that's very important. So when we're able to deal with the issue of stereotype, we are more likely to increase the desire of the girl child to pursue these programs. So another issue has to do with culture. Culture has also undermined the interest of the girl child in pursuing these programs. So our teachers must understand that our responsibility, or their responsibility, is to pave the way for these girls to be able to pursue these programs. And in this country, what I've seen through studies I've reviewed is that the gender parity in terms of pursuing STEM programs is narrowing. And for me, it's a very good sign. So government, through the Ministry of Education, should put in place interventions to encourage the girl child in pursuing science programs. And I'm happy to let us know that the STEM programs that this government is pushing is a way to achieve that. We need science. Science is a driver of progress. Science is a driver of development. And when we are able to channel more resources into that, Speaker, I think that the development that we are aiming for, we will be able to achieve that. And I want to use this opportunity to encourage every girl child, every female student to, as a matter of fact, begin to understand that what the male student can do, they as well can do. And in this country, we have demonstrable examples
of females who have acquitted themselves so well in the science related disciplines. And I think that this is a step in the right direction. I want to once again pat the back of the Honourable Member of Parliament for Ketu South for this very important and timely statement, which I believe when we put the right net in place, we will be able to identify talents, hidden talents in some of these girls who probably might be the greatest scientists this country will ever produce. On that score, Mr. Speaker, I want to thank you for the space granted me. I'm grateful.
Yes, Honorable Member for Eskuma Doping Bravo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
For the opportunity to.
But hold on, Honorable Members, let me indulge you. The time is around 2 o'clock, so permit me to extend the sitting beyond the normal hours. Honorable Member, you may go on.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for permitting me to comment on the very important statement made by Honorable Member for Ketu South, Honorable Jifa, on a very important day celebrated worldwide, that is International Day for Women. Mr. Speaker, let me begin with a novel titled African Child, written by Pamela Lai. In that novel, there was a child who was playing on the field, and the father was there, but the mother was a distance apart. At that field, the child was playing with a snake. He was holding a grass and was putting it in the mouth of the snake. The snake was swallowing the grass and gradually getting close to the hand of the child. To the child he was praying. But standby saw that something dangerous was going on, and when they started shouting, it is the mother, who is a woman, who was running fast to the place and shouting. Everybody was shouting, but according to the mother, Mr. Speaker, according to the novel, it was the mother who was shouting most. That tells you the love women have for their children. We were all brought forth by women. And, Mr. Speaker, in our rural setting, when you come to the villages, and those of us from the villages, how our mothers conducted themselves, there you see the norms in our women. When they are going to farm, particularly the farmers, they go with their husbands. The mother took part in a weeding, and at a point in time, our women will stop, go to the kitchen, prepare food for the husband. After that, they go and continue with the farming activities. They will go and fetch water or food, send it home, and the man will only be carrying if he has a gun on his shoulder, while the woman will carry a load of food and sometimes even firewood. When they reach home, this woman will go straight to the kitchen, prepare food. If they in our rural setting, they will go a distance to fetch water to the house. give some to the man to take his wash down, and then you see him going to relax in a wooden sofa. It is the woman who will be in the kitchen. Prepare everything, and then finally the food will be ready. They will all eat, and then in the evening, she will be washing everything while the man is relaxing. The man goes to bed first, and the woman will do all the household chores before retiring to bed. And sometimes, as late as it is, we will not even allow the woman to sleep. Mr. Speaker, I'm contributing. Mr. Speaker,
Honourable Member, you may go on.
Yeah. Mr. Speaker, so what I'm trying to arrive at is, women are so special. God created them to be so special. It is not for anything that the Holy Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam said, the Prophet said, and I quote, in the hadith of pilgrimage, which is long, said, they, women, have rights over you, the men, to provide them with their sustenance and clothing in a reasonable manner. That's Sahih Muslim. Book 8, Hadith 1153. Mr. Speaker, it is not for nothing that the Holy Prophet said paradise is found under the feet of our mothers. It tells you how special women are. So, Mr. Speaker, in my constituency, for instance, when we have carved the accolade, and when we say women, the response is that the women will respond, we are special. So women are special. And I think celebrating it, their day today, I want to add my voice. Gone are those days when women were restricted to the kitchen. Today, they are schooling and are performing even better than men. So let us give credit to the women, accord them their status in society, and with that, I think it will help all of us to achieve our targets. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the opportunity.
Put off your mic. Yes, then give our mother the chance to also contribute.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the statement on the International Women's Day, ably made by my sister, the Member of Parliament for Ketu South. Mr. Speaker, the only plan I have for now on this statement is that virtually the House is like empty. This is a very, very important statement and a day that is worth celebrating by all of us. Much as I appreciate the fact that we wouldn't have all been here, but it's a day that most of us should have been here, if not contributing, but listening. But well, that's okay. Mr. Speaker, the issue of the woman has gone past those days when women were relegated to the back, seen to be only child bearers, attending to the kitchen, and doing only activities in the house. Mr. Speaker, we have come a long way. The opportunity has been given. The fact is, we only need to do more. And most of the things that are supposed to be done, we the women who have been lucky or fortunate to have come this far, and others who are in other positions, need to give that support. Mr. Speaker, let's go back to our educational system and look at the girl child who eventually becomes the woman that we are talking about. Mr. Speaker, if you start from class 1 or from the day nursery, the kindergarten for that matter, up till class 3, in most of the schools you would find that enrollment-wise, the girls normally outnumber the boys. Mr. Speaker, this happens especially in our villages. Until you get to class 3, still in the lower primary, when the girl child would have been growing up and being able maybe to carry water or go out to the market and support the mother, then the enrollment begins to change. The girl child is involved in other activities and is not in class. Mr. Speaker, parents need to understand, and we have a job to do, to continue the education that the girl child of yesterday is not the same girl child of today, simply because the opportunities are equal and the opportunities are there. If we say many a times girls or women are not into mathematics, science and what have you, engineering, just to mention but a few, what support have we given them? What is the encouragement? Have we made them to understand from day one that they have the opportunity, they have the same potential, and they can also do exactly as the male colleagues do? Mr. Speaker, this should go back to our education system and make sure that from day one the girl child is brought up properly. Mr. Speaker, we're talking about the issue of stereotyping. I believe that all this is because there is no proper guidance and counseling. And if we take it seriously, there is no lady who would, or girl who understands what she actually wants to be, who will feel otherwise in doing whatever, or undertaking a job, or studying for what her interest is. And no matter what stereotyping you think you are doing, most people think that, especially those of us from the northern sector, and we the Muslims, we think that we do not have the opportunity. That is not true. It is that the understanding for which the girl child should actually be made to know is not there. I am a Muslim, I'm a born Muslim. I practice my religion. I have never been stopped. And yet we have those who believe that as a Muslim you cannot do this, you cannot do that. I'm from the north. I've got so many sisters who have gotten married. Culturally their dowries have been paid and they are what they are. So you cannot say that for one reason or the other you are not able to get to what you are. It is the understanding for them to know that yes, they have the opportunity and that they can use it. Mr. Speaker, we are talking of gender parity. Even in this, our parliament, this our house, we are only lucky that this time round, in this 8th parliament, we have up to 40 female MPs. It took us time. We actually struggled to be here. And I believe that if every individual female MP is to be spoken to, we can assure you that, but for determination struggle and for the fact that we believe that women also need to be represented in this house, it has not been an easy thing. Even while we are here now talking, there are, excuse my language, there are men who are in our constituencies trying to unseat us. How many women can afford not only the knowledge, not only the spirit, not only the hard work, but the resources, Mr. Speaker, to go back there and fight? So definitely we need the support, not only financially, but even for the education, for people to understand that yes, women, we can, if you give us the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, the girl child in the middle, in the JHS, in the FSS, mostly from the JHS, and even some of them from 10 years today, would have started menstruating. They are from very poor families, Mr. Speaker. Most of them, especially in the villages. Mr. Speaker, to get even parts, sanitary parts, for them to use is difficult. I want to use this opportunity to state that the need for the sanitary pad for a lady or a girl is a need, is not a want. Government should support us by ensuring that it reinstates the issue of free distribution of sanitary pads to the girl child. And this will go a long way to help us. Mr. Speaker, I know time is fast spent, and I know there are others who may want to contribute. I want to just say that congratulations to all women worldwide, congratulations to all women of Ghana, and congratulations to my colleague women in Parliament here and all others in other positions for the hard work. And I'll say we should continue to fight and continue to put our bets. I thank you very much for the opportunity, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, honorable members, from Pusiga, I will move to Team Pani before I come to leadership.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm most grateful for the opportunity given me to make contribution to this all-important statement on the floor of Parliament. Mr. Speaker, the issue of science in our society cannot be underrated. And the issues of women in our society must be held in high esteem. Mr. Speaker, have you ever imagined you go to the hospital and a female medical officer is attending to you in a very soft language? Mr. Speaker, it is by their own effort that they get to that level. In this country, I have never seen it somewhere that they say somebody is studying science, and because the person is a female, let us give this person a special dispensation. And I think it is time that we look at it, that any female who wants to go into the sciences must be given special dispensation when they are entering into the university. Mr. Speaker, if you take the statistics from the secondary schools, you go to Addis Ababa, you get 40 boys getting AAs. When you go to girls' schools, Wessel Girls, Holy Child, girls are getting 40 of them are getting 8 A's to do science. But where do they end? We have never followed the statistics to know where these ladies end their lives. And I think it is time for us as Ghanaians to be much more interested in the activities of the female child as we do for the male child. Mr. Speaker, I am one of the beneficiaries of Science and Mathematics Clinic for Girls, and that is what brought me here. From that level, at the secondary school, I entered into the nursing training college and finally became a nurse and had BAc in nursing. It's because I had the opportunity to study science. That's why I became a nurse. It is time for us to encourage our girls, and I want to plead with members of parliament, those who have girl child or girl children, please encourage them, tell them that what men can do in the sciences, women can do better. I am very sad, Mr. Speaker, that today mark a day for women, girl children, women who are into sciences. I can name them: Dr. Hesse, the first female pediatrician in Kolebu in this country. Virtually, today, where is she? We are not hearing of her. People like that should be the role models for our girls that are coming up, so that they will see and push forward to where they want to be and to aspire to be more than our people or the women who have been in the sciences. Today should have marked a day with activities, serious activities in this country, to tell those who are into sciences or those who have gone into the medical schools, the electric engineers who are females, the chemists, the biochemists, all of them who are female, that they have done well, and to encourage those who are yet to go to do better. But today we are only talking about it in Parliament. Who knows what is going on behind the scenes? Mr. Speaker, to conclude, it is my prayer that this House will begin to look at issues that will help us to encourage our girls in school until they become what they want to be. It is my prayer that teachers in the various levels of education will have special interest in the girl child, to encourage her, to tell her that she's doing well in science and mathematics, so that she can get to the level she wants to go. And we stop stereotyping that, oh, you are a girl, go to the kitchen. Girls are supposed to be in the kitchen. Why are you worrying yourself? You are a girl. Don't do this. Girls don't do that. I think some of the sentences that we use on our children, we have to look at it again and rather use language that will help them to be what they want to be. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Yeah. Yes, honorable members, let him come to leadership.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I also rise to support the statement ably made by Honorable Jifa Gomashi, MP for Ketistan, on this day, International Day of Women and Girl Child in Science. Mr. Speaker, she extended the day and added technology, engineering, and mathematics for our celebration of our ladies who have done well in the sciences, mass technology, and engineering. Mr. Speaker, she has mentioned few of our ladies who have done well, but forgetting some of our ladies who are in this house who have also done extremely well to become who they are today. One of them, Mr. Speaker, is an architect, and every architect we know that before you become an architect, you should be able to do very well in the sciences, mathematics, engineering, and technology. And one of them is Honorable Giselle Agbotui, Mrs. And I know quite a number of our colleague ladies who have done engineering and who are also doing well in our country. Mr. Speaker, we need to support our women. We need to support our girl child. We need to support any lady at all who decided to endure into this world called world of men. Mr. Speaker, back in those days in school, when you are doing other science or mathematics or engineering, you are seen as macho man. And when any lady in your class who decides to do sciences, they see her as somebody who is doing the work of men. But today, we are all proud to say that we have women who have done such courses and are doing very well. I heard there is one lady who is doing aeronautic engineering from Honorable Samuel Kujetu's constituency at KNUST. And that's a feat we all need to celebrate. That we have aeronautic engineers, a lady aeronautic engineering student at the KNUST. Mr. Speaker, currently we need to celebrate 2 of our women who are the professors leading our top-notch universities. KNUST, Mr. Speaker, is headed currently by Professor Rita Akosia, who is a pharmacist. And then we also have Professor Nana Ipia Amfo, also of University of Ghana. Women who have done very well and have risen to the top position in our academia. And so they need to be celebrated. In celebrating all these women, Mr. Speaker, we also need to encourage our young ladies, our children, our brothers, our sisters, who taught that science, engineering, mathematics, and technology is men's world. We need to encourage them that it's not men's world. Just as we have all these women rising to the top and doing courses that are seen as men's world, they could also do it. And so I encourage my daughter all the time that she can become a medical doctor. And she can do mathematics, she can do science, she can do all the courses that we have in science. And today I'm proud parent that she's doing science because I've encouraged her to do it. In my private office, Mr. Speaker, as a surveyor, I have 4 women who are working in that office. 1 architect, 3 quantity surveyors. Mr. Speaker, that tells you that if we encourage women to do courses that are, yes, I came to you and you gave me certificate to operate. So, Mr. Speaker, when we encourage our sisters to do courses that are, seen as men-dominated courses, you are giving women the opportunity to affect society, because we have this adage in Ghana that says that what men can do, women can do and do better. And so let's encourage our daughters that are in various schools to contribute to society through science, mathematics, and engineering. Finally, Mr. Speaker, I want to appeal to colleague members of parliament that any lady in your constituency that is doing very well in any of these courses, especially in sciences, let's encourage them. If we have to give them scholarship, let's give them scholarship to go ahead to do it, because you would eventually have women who are nurses, women who are medical officers, women who are technologists, women who are computer engineers, computer scientists. You have women who become pharmacists, women in all spheres of life. That will affect your very life tomorrow. So I want to encourage all my colleagues that as we celebrate, Chocolate Day, let's resolve to support our girl child in the sciences. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes. Majority.
Mr. Speaker, when you said it's time for leadership, I heard loudly.
You heard?
When you said it's time for leadership,
yes,
I heard loudly the voice of the MP for Evaluate Ejura.
MP for?
Evaluate Ejura.
Yes.
Honorable. So I want to cede my time for him. He added that the first time, and I was struck by the reuse of.
So you are ceding your time?
Yes, I want to, yes. So
very well. So, Honorable Member for, yesterday you mentioned your constituency.
Right, Honorable Speaker, it is Evaluate Ajomoro Jura, formerly Evaluate Jura.
Evaluate
Jura. Ajomoro.
Ajomoro.
That's Nzima, right? That is Nzima. I doubt whether he can speak in Zima. What?
Whether he can do what?
He can speak in Zima. Do you speak in Zima? So what is 8,888? 8,888. I've given you this lovely opportunity. Prove to your constituents you speak in Zima.
And say what?
Mr. Speaker, I want him to prove to Ghanaians that he speaks in Zuma, without any difficulty. And I'm demanding of him, he should say 8,888 in Zuma. For this special privilege, Mr. Speaker, it's not easy for leader to sit to a backbencher from the minority side. So this is the only condition I'm attaching to it. That you can really speak in Zuma. If you can speak in Zuma, prove to me.
Yes, honourable member, let me hear you.
Mr. Speaker, I don't think our leader, is trying to bribe a backbencher by asking him to speak his own dialect.
Honourable leader, I mean, take these things lightly. Honourable member, let me hear you.
Thank you, right, Honourable Speaker. And Honourable Deputy Majority Leader, I'm so grateful for the opportunity. I'll come to your office. That one is a private thing. Thank you, right, Honourable Speaker, once again. I wish to begin by commending the Honourable Member for K2 South for such a wonderful statement. Speaker, I'm very happy that aside the world's Women's Day, set aside by the United Nations, UNESCO has also come up with a special day, not for only women, but for women and girls in the sciences. I think it's a commendable day to celebrate. Because, right, Honourable Speaker, the UNESCO reports, as the Honourable Member said, 33% of the world's total number of researchers, only 33% are women. And when it comes to women in the sciences, it is only 12%. And also when it comes to women that have won the Nobel Prize in Science, it is only 23 out of 631. I believe that progress has been made, but there is more to do. Mr. Speaker, the story is different when you come to Africa, especially outside of the continent, where young women see the sciences as an area for men. Going around the constituency, for example, I met brilliant students, me being a former teacher, students that are so brilliant that they can take up science, but most have no reasons or excuse for which they should pursue these courses. And that is why I believe that this statement is important, and then it must be echoed down to all the corners of the country to inspire our young girls, to give them reasons why they must be interested in pursuing science. Because, Mr. Speaker, we go back to our constituencies, and when it comes to opportunities, our apprenticeship, it is mostly these young women. And the only options they bring up, it is hairdressing, dressmaking, choked. And so, many of these young girls that we have apprenticeship, they finish, and what do they do again? Mostly, after all this training, end up staying in the homes. Whilst if they had pursued these sciences, there would have been more opportunities. So, Speaker, being a scientist or studying science opens up a lot of opportunities, because with science, it can never be choked when it comes to opportunities. Professionals can be made through sciences, through the sciences. So I believe that we must encourage our young girls that it is not only about dressmaking hairdressing, and those apprenticeships that we are most focused in, but giving scholarship and inspiring them, and also organizing small seminars in schools, in primary schools, in secondary schools, to inspire our young girls, to tell them that this world is bent on technology and science. So, right, Honorable Speaker, I'm very happy to have gotten a chance to contribute to such a wonderful statement. And I believe that it shouldn't end there. We must go down there to get the story down to the people. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you very much. On that note, we have brought statement time to a close. I will respectfully come to leadership for indication.
Mr. Speaker, after conferring with all the three available leaders, Mr. Speaker, there is nothing more useful for consideration for today. Therefore, we are entirely in your hands.
Let me say that I have really enjoyed this morning's session with my good friend, Honorable Afeni Maki, and to assure him that we are rooting for him. We wish him well. Mr. Speaker, the reason this is important is because I believe that a young Honorable Afeni Maki has a chance to go places. We get worried when we hear rumors that there are forces gunning after his job. Honorable, we want to assure you, we are here. If you need any support and prayers, please, just because on that note, I support the motion.
Very well. Honorable members, no, leader. You see, he says he's praying for you. You don't need prayers.
Mr. Speaker, I thank him. But I'm more concerned about his inability to speak his own Nzema language. 8,888, I dare you, can you speak Nzema?
Honorable members, I would like to thank you for your cooperation throughout the week. We are bringing today's proceedings to a close. I will therefore adjourn the House to Tuesday, the 15th of February 2022. Please, what time are we sitting on Tuesday?
Mr. Speaker, if you'll be pleased, we have agreed to come at 10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Yes, please.
So, honorable members, we are meeting Tuesday, 10 o'clock in the forenoon. The House stands adjourned.
do not understand why they celebrated with the E11. All what they are telling Ghanaians is that they don't care about us. It is the impunity of this government. That is what they showed yesterday. They are just telling us that they don't care. Whatever we do as a people, they don't care. Whether we like it or not, they are going to pass the E11. But we are assuring them, we are in a democracy. As a people, we know what to do. We are not the type of people that use violence to achieve our aim. We are going to continue to use demonstrations, we will do a lot of advocacy, and then ensure that come 2024, this government that has plunged the country into economic mess will be taken out of leadership, and that is our aim. The extent that the word corruption today cannot even be defined under His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and Dr. Bawumia. Today, taxes that the same government told the good people of this country that the ordinary person should not be levied. Today, after spending lavishly, the government is telling us that we should pay momo tax. All what we are saying is that momo tax in India, we are here as good citizens of Ghana. Ordinary people from the various societies within Ghana, especially Greater Accra, people from other civil society groups who believe that the e-levy is something that we as a people need not pay to government. Our government has been very, very insensitive to the plight of the good people of this country. We have a government that does not fear even when it is engaging in corruption. We have a president, a vice president who doesn't care about the welfare of the people. Their interest is to live lavishly. Today, Ghana is in total mess. In our parlance, we say that Ghana attends you. The economy no apansan bibia enkoso. We as a people cannot be spectators. We have to make our government understand that the governance that they are giving to us is not what we bargained for.
Petition to the right honorable speaker. We are here to present our petition of so we want to read the content of the petition. You know what we are asking. We summarize it. But it's petition to the Speaker, all our votes. The existence of Parliament in any thriving democracy is anchored on the principles and By this, the Constitution of Ghana grants Parliament through elected Ghanaians the unfettered authority to safeguard the interests of the masses by putting such as the insensitive, callous, and despotic executive of their government in check. The rationale behind this to avoid the temptation of becoming an extension of the system, but provide an ironclad as the defender of the interests of the enviable role of Parliament was expressed by Justice Pega in his dissenting opinion in the leading Supreme Court case of Amidu versus President Kufuor, where the revealed justice said, by simultaneous among the three arms of government and institutionalizing methods that allow each branch to check the other, a constitution reduces the likelihood one faction be able to implement its political agenda in conflict with the wishes of the people. The young people of Ghana who are nurturing the ambition of living a fulfilling life in their own countries, and by extension, Ghanaians of all shades of opinion, expect nothing short of what is expected of Parliament when it comes to checkmating the executive on policies that they have unanimously staged. It is awful that after decades of practicing democracy, Ghanaians in Ghana today, under the leadership of Akufo-Addo and Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, who are here in their numbers, are fighting and begging to have their lecturers back into the lecture halls because lecturers have been on strike. Market women cannot make half of their daily sales, and they are also here in their numbers to express their displeasure. Every Ghanaian, except President Akufo-Addo and his hirings, is one of misery, attrition, and unjustifiable suffering. Amid all these explicable vices occasioned by the incompetence of the supposed fantastic economic management team, the mood in the country is levy of taxation. That is why people from all walks of life are here protesting. From all things, the Akufo-Addo is bent on doing everything possible under the sun to impose this levy against the wishes and aspirations. And we have seen how desperate attempt arresting our member of parliament for saying no. It surprises us that a lawyer as president, knowing very well that there is a case pending before the Court of Appeal, chooses to authorize his Attorney General to start criminal procedures against a case that is yet to be finally determined. It leaves much to be desired, and we question whether our president is truly a lawyer. If it is about using domestic revenue to plug the economic holes they have dug for themselves, then we propose that instead of paying the 1.75 levy on electronic transactions, President Akufo-Addo should stop wasting huge amounts of money. Plug the holes that led to the loss of 12 billion, the Auditor General's report of 2020. Turn to the we believe that by doing this, Ghanaians will not be saddled by this 1.75 levy, as we have indicated. President Akufo-Addo and Dr. Bawumia are not ready to listen, and to Ghanaians are not ready to listen to Ghanaians on this issue. But we believe that Parliament must listen to Ghanaians because you are truly our representatives, and we elected you to be in this house on our behalf. We said We believe that the president is recalcitrant and will not listen to the good people of this. But for parliament, we elected you to represent us. You are a true representation of the people, and we urge you that please reject e-levy and represent us in our best interest. The voice of the people is the voice of the Lord. Parliament cannot be seen swimming against the tide. Ghanaians say no, this e-levy, and Parliament must equally articulate the views of Ghanaians by rejecting the bill. Ghanaians are not interested, and I repeat, we are not interested in the reduction of the levy to any amount. The chorus is that no e-levy today, no e-levy tomorrow, and no e-levy any day. No e-levy today, no e-levy tomorrow, and no e-levy any day. To this end, we request of Parliament to reject the bill it seeks to impose on the Ghanaian. Pass a resolution, just as you did in the case of the 499 law students, to impress upon government that A, pay the arrears of NABCO beneficiaries and provide them with permanent jobs as they were promised. Get UTAC back into the lecture halls for the academic work to start. Pay arrears of teachers and nursing trainees. Reduce the prices of petrol products and remove the price stabilization levy that you have reintroduced. And to the fantastic economic management team of Mahmoud Baumia, restore the value of the city through sound and prudent economic management. Lift Ghanaians out of the poverty pit that you have dug, and you are trying to bury all of us in it. We will not die with your incompetence. Prosecute corrupt officials of this government. We are still waiting for you to implement your reports on the Sputnik V against the health minister and any other official of government that has abused the public purse. Stop the impunity. Speak to the courts to respect our constitution. The culture of silence has no place in this country, and nobody can curb us and stop us from speaking. No amount of intimidation will stop us and stop harassing dissenting voices. For and on behalf of Ghanaians, I am George Pariado, leader of the convener of Concerned Ghanaians. Thank you. Present the petition. Here receiving it.
It's 2022 and you're welcome to my YouTube channel. We are back again, Charlie. I hope you are doing amazing. How did you celebrate your Christmas? So guys, it's a new year and new hotels are springing up here in Ghana. So I'm currently here at a place called Abokomi Sesame, and the name of this resort is called the Platinum Bay Hotels. So you guys are coming along. Let's see how beautiful the space is. I came here last night and have been having a good time of my life. You should experience this place too. Come, let's see how the place looks like.
You're welcome to the club double room.
Okay, so this is the room I was going to get. Wow, the place is so beautiful.
Being our very special guest for today, we're promoting you to the Bayview Suite.
Wow.
The Bayview Suite, introduction rate for that is going for $255 a night. Includes breakfast, kitchenette, in-room movies. You have a view as well. So it's a smartly controlled room. So here we have it using our tablet to control our curtains. Open sesame. There we are.
Oh, wow. This is beautiful.
Yes. So in the comfort of your bed, you can control your lighting system, your TV.
And the heater.
Right. So we have it here. All listed here for you, whatever you want to control. So it goes on the door switch, your bed wall switch, that's the light, the remote control for the TV.
It also comes with a safe that you can register with your thumb. And here you go. Below the TV is a fridge. Later that night, I had fried rice with chicken, which was very delicious. And I was told they had a nightclub. Let's check it out. One exciting thing I like about the place is the fact that I get to open my curtains through the iPad. So I'm going to be trying it today. And boom! Oh, I think this is open rather. This excites me so much. Good morning, family! Oh my goodness, this is so luxurious. To be honest, I have never been to a place that everything is operated by the iPad. Last night, in the comfort of my bed, I was controlling the TV, I was controlling the lights, I was controlling the AC. Let's see how outside looks like this morning. I think I overslept, so it looks like. Good morning. This is what I get for English breakfast. You're all invited. So this whole space is like for events, for football, for all kinds of games. And the good part is you can also camp here. Let's take a look at how the camping tents look like. It's so exciting that you get to experience luxury and tent at the same time. So yeah, it's so far so good. It's been so fun here. I've had so much fun, and I think here is a perfect place for your like group trips, because the place is very big. Like it can accommodate a lot of people, just like what's behind me. You can do a lot of sport activities here. So yeah. This is how the washroom and the changing room looks like. This is so beautiful. Wow. Like everywhere is nice. This place I think is one of the best places to change. It's very comfortable. And guys, look, there's an AC here. Because when I was sweating when I entered, but look, I'm so warm. And you know how girls like mirrors. So this is a perfect place to change. I'm going to change into my bikini and swim. So yeah, you guys are coming along. The water is so calm, and this is the deepest. The deepest is like 5 feet. So yeah. So it also comes with a private cabana and a private jacuzzi. So I'm about to enjoy my time here. Swimming in the pool and swimming in the jacuzzi has been so fun. Look at my new friends here. Aren't they adorable? Those are my new friends. Since I came, anytime I decide to pick a camera and show them to you all, they're like, coming around. So I'm going to rest a while, have lunch, and I'm going to call it a great time here. So far so good. Here is so beautiful, here is fun, here is new, everywhere is fresh. Since this is going to be my last meal here, I opted for banku and tilapia, and my friend opted for fried rice and chicken, which was very good. So guys, this brings us to the end of today's video. I had an amazing time here. I was invited here, and the place, the room is sweet. The environment is very conducive for family. It's family friendly. It's like a honeymoon spot, and it's like visiting an old uncle who has money. Like it's homey. It's a homey feeling, you know. Yeah, but yes, nice. The food is amazing. I must say the chef is good. So yeah, I enjoyed every bit of my stay, and the fact that they have aquariums on your way to your room, like it's nice. Watching them is relaxing. A big shout out to Dr. Nana Esau for allowing me film and enjoy my stay here. Come spend a weekend here for a big discount. Let me know your favorite parts of this place in the comment section. Until then, goodbye and I love you so much. Back again, Charlie. You all know I'm mostly out of Accra exploring new places and fun activities to do in Ghana. But in today's video, we are right here in the heart of Accra, a place located in cantonment called the Mahogany Lodge. Let's go right into the video. It comes with a TV. That's the bedroom there. Let's see how the room looks like. I've already settled in. This is going to be my bed. Woo! 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 Hi guys! The bathroom looks like. So the bathroom has two exits, one from the bedroom and one that has a view of the balcony. So the kitchen comes with a fridge and a blender. So the good part is you get to have a feel of both an apartment feel and then a hotel feel, because you get to have breakfast too. So right in front of my room, which is 113, is also another room. It's currently vacant. And this is how it looks. So guys, I think the place is really beautiful and very serene. The place is very quiet so far. So let's speak to someone who works here. At least we get to understand the story and everything. Let's go. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, you're the lady I met at the reception.
Yes, please.
Oh,
You're
good to see you.
Good to see
So
you
I
too.
have been here for some time, just like few hours, and I want to know what's special about this place.
Well, the most special thing about mahogany is the African touch.
Okay.
Yes. When you look around, most of our things are done with mahogany woods, and the serene and quiet environment gives it that special touch. Because most people come here not because they just want to hide away from the noise and then the stress from work. Just come here, hide, and then some too come here just away from their kids to have a quiet time.
And one of the things that I also like is the fact that it's in Accra.
Yes.
So it was very easy to get here. Most of the time you see places like this outside Accra.
Yes, please.
You barely see like places with a wooden touch and all that in Accra. Oh, nice. So how many rooms do you have here?
We have in all 29 rooms.
29.
Actually, this is the main building, and we
Okay.
have the annex, which is just opposite the main building. So there are 14 rooms in the main building, and there are 15 rooms in the annex building.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay.
And we have a mango room, restaurant, and then mango bar. Just as the name goes, it's also our local something, mango fruit.
Mango fruit, yeah.
Our restaurant and bar is named after the mango fruit.
Was a mango plant planted around or something?
No, really to be precise. And then our conference rooms too are named Dromo and then Pehe conference room.
Okay.
So basically, it's just the African feel of the place. Yes, that makes it special from others.
Okay. So what would you like to tell anyone watching this video?
Well, what I want to say to anyone watching this video at this point in time is you shouldn't miss the opportunity to experience the feeling at Mahogany Lodge. It's
Okay.
unique and exquisite. We look forward to welcoming you.
Thank you. I'm here with Henrietta, and we hope to enjoy our stay here.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, darling. Let me leave you so that your boss will not come and get you. So guys, wow. So you heard from her. Let's enjoy the place with you. Whenever I travel, I can't say I'm not coming along with you. You are coming with me on this. So let's go and enjoy. So the annex also has a conference room. So we are going for dinner. Our dinner is ready. Hi, Hetty. And so this is how I'm dressed. Hetty, show them how I look.
Let me show y'all. Damn.
So I'm having chicken live soup with white steamed rice. What are you having?
So I'm having potatoes with beef stew with some vegetables. Looks
good.
really good. I can't wait to start it.
So we are having dinner and a beautiful view.
Good morning.
morning, darling.
Hey, good morning.
So it's time for breakfast, and I'm having regular English breakfast, which is on the house.
Yeah.
So it's complimentary breakfast. It's bread and breakfast. You are invited. Hi Hetty.
Hey.
Let's see how you look. Are you ready to swim?
I'm so ready.
Thank God for the sun today, because we've been waiting for the sun
forever.
I can't wait to dip my skin into this pool.
I know.
The pool is calling. The pool is. So
Wait,
yeah, it's time to dip my skin into the pool, and this is how I look. Let me know in the comment section if I look sexy. Hi Henrietta.
Hi Stella.
So the pool is so warm and it's so clean. Woo. Well, congratulations. Congratulations on your first attempt. This is so fun. All by ourselves. Oh my god, this is so cool.
Guys, join us.
Let's do this.
Cheers, Marika.
Cheers, Stella. Comes with a TV, a dining table and chair, the bedroom, and let's see the balcony. Ooh. So this place is the perfect place to read, to soak some energy, you know, take some cool pictures, which I'm going to definitely take. So if you're not following me on Instagram, kindly do so on Stella Chanelli. And this is the view from the balcony. Thank you so much. My banku and tilapia is here. This is my favorite part. So you're all invited to satisfy this food in Jesus' name. Amen. Let's try their banku and tilapia for the first time. The tilapia is fresh. Just look at this. Look at how white it looks. And it tastes so good. How's the jollof?
Nice. It feels different. I don't know how to describe it.
Thank you very much. This tilapia, I think, is the best I've had in Accra. It's really, really good. You can try my tilapia. Try it and let me know what you think. You can add some sauce, pepper sauce. It's nice, right?
Really nice.
So guys, whenever you come here, I think if you're a tilapia person or a banku person, you can have tilapia with maybe rice or anything. Opt for tilapia because I think it's really worth it here. So guys, this brings us to the end of this video. I know, right? I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting our entire experience. So guys, we are here to talk about this place and our honest review of our stay here. So this place is beautiful. You barely see places like this in Accra, especially because of nature, because of the furniture used, and just as the name is called mahogany. So almost everything here, like this wood, is made from mahogany. The main gate is made from mahogany, and I think that gives it an African touch right here in the city, you know. I think the place is beautiful.
It is.
What do you think?
And for me, like, if you know me, the greens, like the greenery, how they have taken their time to design it, and it's just beautiful.
It's beautiful,
yeah. And it's very serene.
Very quiet.
This part of town is like super quiet. So that's serene. This thing, you have that peace of mind to rest.
And the food. Let's talk about the food.
Man, they have it's a 10 over 10. Okay.
Yesterday I came, I ordered rice and soup, and the soup was
so good.
It was so good, and surprisingly, it came right on time.
It was so.
Breakfast was on time, lunch was on time, dinner was on time. Like food, I give them.
And it's delicious. It just didn't come on time. It was actually really delicious.
It was really, really good.
Yeah.
And the pool is clean. The pool. I think I wish the pool was a little bigger.
Yes, I wish so too.
Which is my horses.
Yeah, but it still served its purpose. So,
it's beautiful. Cool. And there's also an annex, so when you don't want to be in the main yard, there's also an annex that has the conference room, and yes, it's right behind here. So yeah, I enjoyed my stay. Did you?
I did. I really did. Like, you guys can tell from the video, really. Like, we had a good time. I would definitely be happy to come back here again.
Exactly. This place is highly recommended. How should I do my eyes? So I hope you enjoyed watching this video. Until next time, do also subscribe to Henrietta's channel.
Yes, go check me out, guys. I make travel videos that you will enjoy for sure.
Peace out. You have to blow them a kiss.
and thanks for joining us on BizTech, the most watched business show in the country. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. On today's edition, we are going to learn about computer gaming. Yes, computer gaming is gradually finding its way into the Ghanaian social scene. So you, a game lover, can play your games on either PlayStation, 3D design, or even on your mobile phones. So we took a tour to Arena 233, a gaming center in Accra, and this is what we found.
After a very tiring day, one will want to find many other ways to de-stress. Gaming is one of them, and on this week's edition of BizTech, we'll be delving into Ghana's gaming sector and a company which is helping people to achieve various forms of de-stressing through gaming. We'll be delving straight into Ghana's gaming sector and its prospects on the economy. My name is Mali Aholemega. Welcome to BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. I'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. Welcome back from that break. Fifi Noko is my guest on this week's edition of BizTech, and he's the manager here at the Arena 233, which is a gaming hub, a fast-rising one at that. Fifi, welcome to BizTech. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Great. This is a very beautiful place. Where exactly are we?
This is Arena 233.
Okay.
We are at Airport Residential, 2B North Frederick Street to be specific.
Okay. And how long have you guys been operating?
We opened on 1st November, so
Okay.
that's about 2.5 months.
Okay. Yeah. And all I see is computers and games, all kinds of games.
Yeah,
and all
well,
of that.
we have consoles on the other side here, but yeah, this is the main gripe here, the PC side.
Okay.
Yeah.
And is it before you guys set up this business, did you kind of do some survey to sort of understand that people specifically in this area, or is a general survey that you did before you set this thing up?
Yes, well, before we set up, we realized that there are a lot of gamers in the country, but most of them focused on console gaming.
Okay.
And there wasn't really anything for the PC side. So we set up the PC side to harbor tournaments, events, community-based programs that are on PC mostly. But we do have something for consoles as well.
Okay. And on an average, how many people do you get to have here on an average?
On every day?
Yeah, on a day, yeah.
Well, on the busy days, we're completely packed. That's
Okay.
about 20 to 30 people given at the time. Like 50 plus.
Okay.
Yeah, but on a slow day like this, you get like 10, 15 people coming in. So.
Okay. Yeah. So I know gaming may be fairly new to, the entire economy, but mostly young people like a lot of games and all of that. From your point of view, where do you think gaming is going to move, especially in Ghana here? Because globally, it's quite huge out there.
Yes, it's huge globally. Right now, what we're trying to do is let people know in Ghana know that we are here to help gaming grow. You know, esports is something that is rapidly growing around the world, and it would be nice if Ghana gets involved before it's too late. So we're trying to set up teams, events, tournaments that we can actually get winners that will compete in other places representing us.
Okay. Yeah. In terms of Arena 233, what's your impact into the gaming sector and also the Ghanaian economy as well?
Well, we are here to, our impact mainly is to the PC gamers. So we're trying to be there for people who want to take gaming as a career, you know, or if you want to go into streaming, or if you want to do commentary. All these things are esports related things that we are bringing to the community and Ghana as a whole. So more like opportunities to make a career out of gaming.
Fifi, you've been telling me about the gaming sector. I want to know, especially in terms of Arena 233, what type of clients or personnel do you have coming here on a daily basis?
Mostly it's young workers or high school to university students. But occasionally we have older guardians and parents who come leave their children here or come sit here with their children to watch them play. Sometimes on weekends, families come together because they want to have a family outing to play and whatnot. And students who come usually come in groups. They come as, maybe they have a match against each other, so they set up a 3 versus 3, so they come in their numbers as well.
All right. Now I want to come to the money, which is a very important aspect of this, because I'm sure you had to pay a lot of money to have all these beautiful equipment here. First of all, I want to understand what's this type of machine and how much does it cost?
Okay, so this is, it's a gaming PC. That's what everyone calls it. Okay. So we buy it in parts. The graphics card, the case, everything inside. For just this, it's about $2,000 for one.
Wow, $2,000.
$2,000. Yes.
Wow, that's quite a lot of money.
It's a lot of money. Yeah.
Wow. And you built this, or it came with the parts?
It was pre-built. So when they arrived here, we had to put the things together, install the graphics card, test it out.
Okay. Yeah. All right, great. So I understand you have some tournaments. You run a number of tournaments here. Yes. I saw one in the elevator on my way coming.
Yes, the Fortnite one. Yes.
Okay. So briefly explain to me how that works. Yeah.
So periodically we try and have tournaments here because this is an esports center, not really a gaming center. So that's the difference.
All right.
So we throw out flyers, invites out there, and usually it's team-based.
Okay.
Our games are mostly team-based. Games that you have to be in a team to play with each other.
Okay.
So we have a Fortnite 4v4 coming up. But before that, we had a Halo Infinite tournament.
Halo, which is like the action game, great.
Apex Legends, League of Legends, Dota 2. All these games, you don't play it really alone. You play with a team.
Okay. All right. Yes. Also, I see some headphones here, and I see some talkies. Does it mean you can communicate with the people you're playing with?
Yes, exactly. Yes. So you can, even if someone is sitting here and you're sitting all the way at the corner there, as long as you guys are in the same party, you guys can actually talk to each other.
Okay. Yeah. So that pretty much makes me understand it's an online platform as well.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So do you have to sign on as a member, or you just have to come in as a team?
So what you do is when you come here, you create an account for free.
Okay.
And then you buy hours. So you buy a certain amount of hours on your account, and then from there you can use it however you want.
Okay.
And if you're not using your hours, it's not running down, you can go away, come back and continue. Your hours don't expire as well.
All right.
Yeah. So each PC has a login section.
Okay.
Where you log in.
Okay.
And you would.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
And then you'll be brought to this interface where all our games are.
Wow.
Yeah.
So all these are installed on the machine, on the server.
On the server.
Wow.
The server is in the corner there.
Okay. So how many hours? So how much do I need to pay, and or it varies with the game? Every game is different?
It's just hours. So however long you want to stay, it doesn't matter the game, it's just hours.
Okay.
So it's 20 cedi an hour.
20 cedi an hour.
But the higher you go, the more it reduces, like 55 for 3 hours. 10 hours is 150. So the higher you go, the less it becomes. Right. And we actually have some promos. Once in a while, yeah, we have maybe double what you buy.
Okay.
We had one in Christmas. Yeah. Okay. Whatever you buy, you get double of it. Yeah.
All right. Okay, so now I want to come to Arena 233, the sports center.
Okay.
So how's your business operations like, also in terms of the staff as well? How many do you have?
Okay. So the staff, we're about 15 in number.
Wow.
Usually we run shifts, so it's 7 apiece.
Okay.
We are divided into two. There is the arena section, and then there's the restaurant section.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you're in the arena section, you handle the competitions, the registration, everything within the space of the gaming. And the restaurant is all about the cleaning, cooking, serving of which.
So you guys are offering a very comfortable service. You play a game and go and eat.
Yes, you can actually even order food from here. You don't even have to get up. Yeah. And
really?
They will bring the drinks to you.
How does that work?
So you come to shops here.
Wow.
And just give it a minute to load. Yeah, you can actually
So whatever you want, it's ordered and it's brought to you right here.
You don't even have to get up.
Wow. Yeah. That's a very extensive service. All right. Okay, so Fifi, I'll take a quick break and then we'll be right back. So you teach me how the games work and all of that. Yeah, so I've been speaking with Fifi Noko, and he's the manager here at the Arena 233, which is the sports center, a fast rising one is that. I'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. Welcome back from that break. Fifi Noko has been my guest on this week's edition of BizTech, and we'll be talking about the gaming sector. We're right here at the Arena 233 Sporting Center. But before I go back to Fifi, he's going to teach me how the games work on the PC. I have here one of the guests here, and his name is Kwamina. He's going to take me through like what he's doing here and his experience here at Arena 233. Kwamina, how are you doing?
I'm good, thanks.
Yeah, many thanks for having us. Yeah, so I see you're playing some game here. Tell me exactly what game is this?
Well, this game is Fortnite. It's
okay.
A really popular.
Wow, the very popular
so
Fortnite. Wow. Yeah. Okay. So how does it work?
Alright, it's a battle royale. It's a 100-player battle royale.
Okay.
And your main aim in this game is to be the last man standing.
Wow.
Kill everyone and be the last man standing.
Okay. Yeah. So you're playing with somebody or just you alone?
No, I'm playing with my friend.
Oh. Okay. So where is he? Where's your friend?
He's at home.
Wow. So you're right here and he's at home and he's doing his thing. You guys are doing your thing. So how's your experience been here at Arena 233?
This is my second time being here. And
okay.
The first time I came here, I had to come back.
You had to come back because you liked the service.
Yeah, I play on a PS4 at home.
Okay.
But it's basically a PC.
Wow. But is there any reason why you have a PS4 at home and you come here, or is the experience for you?
It's experience.
Okay.
So it's been a
Okay. So I understand there are a number of tournaments that happen. Do you engage in some of these tournaments?
No, I haven't played in one, but then I'm here to say a Fortnite tournament upcoming, so I'm thinking maybe.
All right. It's looking like Fortnite is really like your game, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay, thank you so much for having us.
No problem.
Yeah, so that has been Kwamina. He's been sharing his experience with me right here at Arena 233. Richard, how are you doing?
I'm good,
Great.
Yourself?
Yeah, so I see you're playing some game. I see some guns and all that. What game is this?
Okay, so this game is Valorant.
Okay, Valorant.
Yeah.
Okay, so what does it entail?
It's basically, I don't know if you know, they capture the flag.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
so
right.
it's 5v5.
Okay.
And then one team tries to plant whilst the other team, defends
Wow.
prevents them from planting. Once they plant, you have a timer within which a bomb sort of goes off. So yours is to defuse the bomb once it's planted.
Okay.
So currently I'm on the defender side.
Wow.
The other team will try plant.
I saw a lot of guns there, so you choose all kinds of things that you want to use in the game.
Yes. So based on how you perform, you are given points that you can use to purchase the type of guns you want.
Okay.
Currently, I can afford all of these except this one. So you can see this one is grayed out.
Wow.
Yeah. So
okay.
Yeah.
So every stage and the type of weapon that you use.
No, it depends. It depends on a whole lot of factors. You know, every weapon and how difficult it is or how easy it is to use.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So you've been coming here for some time, right?
Yes.
How's the experience been for you?
It's been amazing. It's been awesome. Because one thing is sometimes the issue is with having the hardware to run some of these modern games. You know? So coming here, I'm able to get the hardware.
Okay.
As well as good internet. That's one big factor. The reason why I come here.
Okay.
The internet.
The internet is quite good.
It's
for you.
quite good here. I get better pings here. Basically, we are playing against other people from other parts of the world. So it's like a live thing.
Okay.
Right.
So you play with millions of users.
Yes.
As well. Okay.
So based on how good your internet is, you are able to match them boot for boot. Other than that, they would be seeing you and reacting faster than you see them.
Okay. So it's about pace as well.
Yes. Okay. How fast you're able to see them.
Okay.
And all that. Yeah.
All right. So for you personally, what does gaming do for you?
Well, for me, I'm a programmer.
Okay. Wow.
And it takes a whole lot of how do I say this?
A lot of thinking.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah,
So I just come to distress. You know? When I try doing it at home, it builds more stress because I don't have the internet.
You don't have the internet.
So the stress.
So the lack of the internet frustrates you.
Yeah,
but when you come here,
when I come here, I'm able to perform.
All right.
You know, the person that gets shot, if I was home, I doubt I would have been able to kill the person.
All right.
You see, another one is down. So.
All right, great.
Yeah.
All right, Richard, thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much. Yeah, so that's been my new friend, Richard, and he's a programmer and he's here playing game to sort of de-stress and take care of himself. Yeah. All right, so I'll move to Fifi. What's the next step to take?
So the next step is to pick the game you want to play and then you get into it. So let's say you want to play Warzone. So click on Warzone.
Okay, that's right here. Okay, that's like an action. Oh, so it's Call of Duty.
Shooter. Yes, Call of Duty.
Okay.
So you.
And I go to launch now, right?
Launch now.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, it's pretty fast.
Yes.
Okay.
And it should be launching for you.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So I see you have a lot of games. How many games do you have on the database?
It would be well over 20.
Wow.
Over 20, yeah.
And
I mean, a lot of people come with a lot of tastes and preferences. So.
Yeah, actually got to speak to one of the clients here, and he told me the internet, and I sort of experienced it for myself. Yeah, I know internet and then gaming the two have to go hand in hand.
Yeah, so the thing is that gaming in Ghana has been very expensive because it's harder to get equipment and playing online is expensive. Our internet is really pricey. So you get people who funded the internet but don't really have the equipment to play, and then vice versa. But here we have the best of internet and the best performance when you're playing as well. So
okay, wow, that's quite interesting. Yeah, so I think I'm waiting for my game to come on. It's okay. All right. And you guys have been around since November, I understand.
November, yes.
Okay. And how has it been like so far?
Oh, it's been pretty good.
Is it to your expectation as a business?
I mean, of course, in a business you'd always want more, but what I like is the variety of people. We even get a lot of women who come by.
Really?
Yeah. We actually had a female-only event, and this place was packed.
Really?
I had no idea there were so many female gamers in the country.
Wow.
So
that's very interesting. I mean, to have women, I know they like playing on their phone, but to have them here,
they actually know how to play.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's very, very interesting. So what kind of games do the women play?
Oh, all these ones. Genshin, Call of Duty, Apex.
So that's a lot of diversity. It doesn't really matter whether it's a man or it's a woman. Yeah. They're all playing the same games. And they do the tournaments too?
So far, no. I guess we'll get,
we'll
get there.
Okay. All right, little by little. Yeah, so it says I should play.
Yes, okay.
Okay. All right. So in terms of the graphics, I know every game has its own graphics and you have to update softwares and stuff like that. How does it work for you guys here?
So here we want to give the best experience at all times. So everything is on the best performance.
Okay.
The characters look the most realistic. The speed of the game, the frame rates of the PCs are all in sync with making the performance truly exceptional.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so I think our game is ready.
Yes.
So what do I do now?
So let's get you in a match.
Okay.
Yeah, you just have to click and wait till you're thrown into a match.
Okay.
So now you can wear the headset.
Okay. All right. I hope I do well.
I hope so too.
Wow. So this is the guy I'm using?
Yeah, that's the guy I'm using.
Okay.
So basically to move is WSAD.
WSAD.
Yes.
All right. WSAD.
S go back.
Right?
A is left, D is right.
Okay.
No?
To move is
yes,
to WS. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And then you point at whatever you want and shoot. That's
so I can click on any of the buttons here to shoot.
No, you click on this one.
This one.
Shoot.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Okay. So how do I navigate? How do I know who's the bad person I need to?
When you see a bad person, there will be a red icon on top of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So does this in any way help your mind? Like how you
hand-to-eye
aim?
coordination,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
getting shot.
Wow.
Yeah.
I've been killed.
Don't worry, you come back.
Okay.
Now your game is about to really start. So the idea is that your group has, your plane has crashed, so you have to drop out and you have to survive on the island with every other force that's around.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Last group standing, basically.
Wow. Yeah, so Fifi, thank you so much. This has been very, very interesting to learn a lot about games and all of that. And this game, Vanguard Royale. I mean, though I did not even...
This is Warzone.
I was killed, literally killed in a few minutes. But thank you so much for having us here. It's been a very insightful conversation. Yeah, so that's been my guest on this week's edition of BizTech. His name is Fifi Noko, and he's the manager here at the Arena 233 Hub, which is a sporting center, and they preferably give people the opportunity to distress through gaming. They have been my guest on this week's edition of BizTech. My name is Maoli Aholemega.
GhanaWeb. It said his